Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream. We're gonna be doing some Frontrooms Normalities today. We'll see if we can't implement the features that we didn't get to the last couple days. And once we finish that, I think we might get into Demonfish Dead Ahead. And we'll do some testing and try to do some bug fixes on that. But yeah, that's what's in store for this evening. Hang out for a bit and we'll be getting started soon. Easy Perp, welcome in. Thanks for getting first. Congrats. Hope you're having a great day. We're just getting started here. Okay, we are ready to go. How's everyone doing today? I've had a pretty good day today. Started an hour later than I had originally anticipated. But yeah, I got kind of a normal start to the day, but got groceries, and then I kind of spent like about an hour longer than I expected cooking dinner. Just, you know, cutting vegetables mostly. And then I wanted to enjoy it. I didn't want to just like scarf it down and race to stream. So I changed the schedule, and it's probably gonna stay that way. But yeah, things are kind of tentative anyways. I'm probably gonna switch things up as I see fit and as I feel. Do 67, thank you. No, Duty. We'll call you Duty. There it is. How you doing, Duty? Welcome in. We're gonna be doing Frontrooms Normalities. So this is the GIF. Let me throw this on the screen. So that's the start. Here's the menu. Got the explanation. Is it your first day here at Haunted? Sure, we assure maximum hauntedness. You find any normalities at the day's end, press yes. If not, press no. Nothing is normal the first day. I'm good. Also, it's Dusty. Ah, okay, Dusty. Welcome in, Dusty. Yeah, this is the game we're working on. Let's load that up. So, yesterday we added quite a few things. One of which was this robust hint system, which has 12 hints. And we wanted to make it so you could access them from the explanation menu. So that way, in Explain 2, there'll be a second option that says, see all hints now, or something, or view all hints, or hint library, maybe? Yeah, hint library, I think that works. Because then it doesn't feel like an option, it just feels like a place that you go to. And that's what it'll be. It'll just be all of these hints over here, and you'll just go through them all. And yeah. And then we'll probably change it so hitting the B button goes to the next one, and hitting the A button closes it, maybe. It will take some changes unless we make a whole new hint system, which we could do that also, because maybe you don't want to turn off the hints. Like, that'd be kind of a weird thing to do while you're in there, but then again, maybe you do want to turn off hints because you just read them all. However, it closes the hints. I'm still thinking about how to do this, I guess. There's a Whalmer in chat if you play the Pokemon game. Yeah, I haven't really fully thought this out yet. Maybe we do a separate hint menu. Rowan Ryan, hey, how's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing? We're doing good here. We're just getting started, and I realized that I don't really know what my plan is for what we're gonna do. Doing good, thanks, awesome, glad to hear it. Is this your OC? It's more like a self-portrait than an OC, but we got some OCs in there. Let's switch it up a bit here. We got a demon fish. I call the Overlord. There's the Overlord, right? And that's the boss for my game Demon Fish Dead Ahead. You can play there. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dusty. Appreciate that. And then we also got Pyrotoad. So Pyrotoad is a character for a platformer that I've been working on with Johnny Manjiro. Now, Johnny Manjiro is a Super Mario World ROM hacker and NES developer, and they were looking for an artist, and since I do Game Boy stuff, they were interested in learning to do Game Boy stuff and making a Game Boy game, so they hired me as an artist, and so we developed Pyrotoad together. Yeah, because originally the prototype didn't have, I think it was like a knight or something like that shot flaming swords or something, and we decided that an animal might be better, and I was like, well, I really like frogs, I don't know about you. And he's like, yeah, frog would be good, it's a platformer, you know, jumping, and we could light the frog on fire. And then Johnny came up with the idea of calling it Pyrotoad. I think my name was Fire Croaker. So Pyrotoad the Fire Croaker. But yeah, it's just Pyrotoad. And yeah. Oh my god, that's cool, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. And then yeah, the level art in the background is the first level from Pyrotoad. And you can see Pyrotoad walking around on the screen also. That's the actual game art. And then the character in the corner here is based off of the title screen, not the start screen, but the title screen. Well, I guess it says start on the title screen, so yeah, it's kind of the start screen, right? Anyways, so I'm still debating what we're doing here for these hints. We've got it so it shows you like a random playlist of hints, and then if you've seen them all, it shuffles them and shows you a new random playlist of hints. But right now it only happens when you get something wrong, because you choose whether there was a normality or not at the end of each day, and then it counts how many you've gotten correct in a row. Depending on your difficulty, you get a different you win screen, and it's 10 days for easy, 20 days for medium, 30 days for hard. And yeah, this is cool. Thanks, I appreciate that, Dusty. We are just kind of trucking along. This is actually GB Studio or GB Compo 2025. It's got 10 different jump scares, 3 different rooms, and there's like 50 different or 49 different normalities. Cyfix, welcome in. How you doing? How's your day going, Cyfix? And we can give Cyfix a shout out. Cyfix is a up-and-coming streamer, so I'm sure they would appreciate a follow or any viewership that you could grant them. It's going well. How about yourself? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We started about an hour later than I expected to because of making dinner and eating dinner. I didn't want to rush through eating dinner. I wanted to enjoy it. And I watched some anime and just kind of relaxed while I ate instead of rushing to stream. So I changed my schedule. So in the future, it'll be 6 on Wednesdays rather than 5. And I think that's good. What was I watching? I was watching .hack Sign. And I'm enjoying it. I'm nearing the end of the series, and I'm like excited to check out more of the franchise because I'm enjoying it. What is it about? It's a little like Sword Art Online, except it came out earlier, and so it's like a VR world, and one of the players is trapped in it, and there's like all of this mystery and stuff. What's really cool about it though is that it's more about the social interactions than it is about action. There's like mystery and stuff, and there is like some killing and stuff like that, but mostly it's about the social interactions and just like, you know, almost philosophical questions and a lot of dialogue. Like the scenes, if you're just looking at it, aren't that impressive, or I mean they're cool looking, but like they use a lot of the same settings and stuff like that, but then the dialogue is like, you know, you learn more about each character, and the more you learn, the more intriguing it is. It's got kind of a slow start, but after about like 6 or 7 episodes, it like really starts to pick up, and it makes all of those earlier episodes worthwhile. But yeah, it did feel like it was like, man, is this ever gonna really start? Like the first few episodes were just like, are we doing the same thing over and over again? Like, it's an intriguing world, and it's intriguing enough to let you keep watching it. Like, you're not just gonna turn it off. But at the same time, it's like, didn't we just do that? Like last episode? Wasn't the last episode about that? And yeah, it kind of unfolds gradually. But I guess one of the major complaints about it is its pacing, but that's better than, say, Sword Art, where it's just like very sexist and like all the women are like, oh, can you save me? And it's just kind of like, I don't know. I'm getting bored with Sword Art Online because I'm kind of watching them like in tandem, right? Just like going back and forth between episodes. And at first I really liked Sword Art because it was like, has a gripping first episode, like the first few episodes are really cool, and then like the more you watch it, it just kind of like falls apart, and I stopped caring about the characters, and there's these huge gaps between episodes where like things unfold like while you're not watching, and you kind of have to like guess what happened, or it tells you a little bit about what happened, and I'm just not digging it as much. Oh cool, kind of like Log Horizon. I don't know that one. Is that a good one? I can write that in my list. I'll write it in there, and I'll check it out. Yeah, I liked it. Will Kirito's First Party. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, I really like Log Horizon. All right, cool. I'll write that on the list. What is this? Will Kirito's First Party. Is that something else? With, not Will. Yeah, I really liked it with Kirito's First Party. Oh, Kirito's the character in Sword Art. Yeah, Kirito's First Party. Yeah, the one that all died. Sorry, spoilers. Yeah, no, I thought it was good, and then it got really kind of lame. Like the more I'm watching it, I don't know. I haven't seen all of it, so maybe it will get better. But like the last episode I watched, it was like, let's get married in the woods, and like let's step away from the front lines, and let's find a child and pretend it's ours for like just one day. And it's just like I don't know, it seemed kind of weird. Yeah, I like them, but the show died with them. Yeah, it kind of felt like that. The interesting take. I didn't think about it like that, but yeah, it was better when they were alive. What about the game you're working on? So this is Frontrooms Normalities. This is a GB Studio game for GB Compo, which is a 3-month-long game jam. We are just starting the second month of the jam, and it's already pretty much done. So I can actually show you it. We'll do a quick build here. But we're just fleshing out some of the polish and stuff like that. Log Horizon added to the list for sure. Yeah, I don't know when I'll get to it. My list is pretty big, but I tend to like research stuff that's on there, and then just kind of pick and choose whatever I'm feeling. And sometimes I finish them, sometimes I don't. But yeah, Dot Hack I'm enjoying. And I guess there was a video game for PS2 that came out around the same time. which it surprises me that I didn't know about it, but I wasn't really big into anime back then. Also, there was a lot going on in my life back in 2002. I like moved homes, moved to different school. Yeah, I didn't really have any new friends at this new school, and like, yeah, there was I spent a lot of time making music during that time. And I didn't have cable either, so I couldn't have watched it on TV. And yeah, I didn't have a PS2 because my brother had a PS2, and when I moved, I had lost access to it until probably about college when I got my own. So there was a good like 3 years there where I had no access to a PS2. Yeah, so, or actually, you know what? Yeah, I don't think yeah, because my brother had one, but I was living in a different spot than my brother when he had it, so I had very little access to it, actually. Yeah, so Frontrooms Normalities. Let me turn off the background music. So we made 3 different songs for this one. Yesterday we finished up the second one, or the third. So yeah, here's the explanation. Is it your first day? Here at Haunter, we assure maximum hauntedness. If you find any normalities at the day's end, press yes. If not, press no. Day 1 has no normalities. And then I do want to have like hints as well displayed, but right now they only show you the hints when you fail. So yeah, we've got options, we've got BGM, sound effects, the number of days, this is the difficulty. Jump scares on and off, hints on and off, and then we've got 3 different songs. I think this is my favorite. So yeah, important, nothing is normal the very first day. I just don't want people to get confused about the game, right? Because it's an anomaly game, but it's a reverse anomaly game. So like, by the way, nothing's normal the first day. So the first day, your job is to basically memorize what we're looking at here. And I added a bunch of sound effects to different things. A lot of them I made with my mouth. We got our first jump scare. That's Skelly, who is a character on a friend's stream, Infinite Metal. We should shout out Infinite Metal also while we're at it. I think that's how it's spelled. Yeah. Infinite Metal, they're a retro streamer, and they have these characters on their stream, and this is one of them. Anyways, they tested Demon Fish Dead Ahead and Pyrotoad, so they are a friend of the stream. So I figured I would give them a little... Oh, we got the same jump scare. There's 10 of them, but we got the same one in a row. So yeah, that's the second room, and then we've got the third room here. There's a blob. Alright, so yeah, you can't choose yes on the first day, and it reminds you, in case you try. Easy Perp, welcome in. Everything is looking good. Easy Perp's another game developer. They do pixel art and Unity game development, so should give them a follow and play their game Aria Quest on itch. Super cool person. They've been hanging out in the stream for years and years and years now. Over 5 years, I think they've been hanging out here. So now we're actually looking for normalities. And I don't see any in this room, so we'll go to the next room. And there may or may not be normalities, that's the other thing. So this room looks pretty haunted. Yeah, so this room looks pretty haunted also. So we'll just head up the stairs and hit... No, nothing was normal. Oh, we got it wrong. Yeah, so the game is kind of difficult. And then it gives you a hint. You can turn off jump scares in the pause or options menu. But it started us over at 0. And you don't have to click them for the sound effects. I just like to do that. I think that's interesting and fun. Excuse me, I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, my throat just got really dry there for a second. Sometimes that happens. Oh, Cyfex said, I need to head out for a while, see you around. Well, thanks for dropping in, Cyfex, appreciate that. But yeah, I'm not seeing... Oh, the pentagram on the ceiling is missing. So that's our normality, so we can race to the end. There's only ever one normality. So yeah, I didn't see any normalities. I could be wrong, of course. We're gonna hit no. Oh, we got it right. So we've got 2 days now of no normalities, or of 2 days correct. We got the demon fish. That's another another demon fish, not the overlord, but the maw is that one's name. Got the tentacle. Oh, the screen isn't busted, and that bush is not on fire. We got the demon fish again. Yeah, the randomness is kind of weird. Sometimes it doesn't seem like it's that random, but then it is. So it definitely is random, it's just not the most random. It's kind of a weird thing. So this room looks clear. This room looks clear. And this room looks clear. Let's switch songs while we're here. We're gonna say no. Oh, we got it wrong. Something was normal. The third room is the hardest. Yeah, I didn't see any this time. And that time we got it right. We do have ads starting soon. And I'll use this break to sip on some tea and think about how we're going to implement the hint library. Ooh, I have an idea. What if we did like an actual library, like a bookshelf, and then you click on the different books to show different hints? That's actually a better idea. I like that idea. And then we could even probably just, well, nah, some of them are kind of bigger. Well, I guess we could do them in text boxes that pop up when you hit the books. And then we could do like an option to turn them off. I kind of like this idea. Ads are over. Right on. Yeah, so it still says there's a minute, so they're probably not over for everybody since everyone has different ad lengths. But it shouldn't be more than 2 minutes maximum. But yeah, so I came up with an idea. I think we're going to do an actual library, and then we'll just click on different parts of the library to open different hints, right? So let's get the background music back on. And we'll close this. We can save this. I don't think we did much, but we'll save it anyways. And then we'll make a new file. We'll do 160 by 144. And so this is going to be a bookshelf. So yeah, we'll give it this color to start with. We'll make a new layer. We'll draw with this, and we'll do symmetry. And we'll just make it like a room shape. Let's fix that. There we go. So first we'll make the bookshelf, so it should come up a little bit in front of the wall. But let's put it on a new layer. So it'll come up a little bit in front of the wall. We'll make it tall. Bookshelves usually have like some type of gap at the bottom, so yeah, let's draw that there, and we'll put this there, gap at the top, and maybe that there, something like that maybe. And we'll just fill things in here. We've got our bookshelf. Let's we'll give it some shelves and then we'll populate it with books. So that's with no shelves. And then we're gonna want to figure out how many we can do here. And we can't go over on tiles, so that's something to think about here. So far we're doing pretty good. All of these are the same. All of these are the same. So yeah. One thing we could do to increase tile count is make the shelves start a little bit away from the front, which is a thing that bookshelves do sometimes. But yeah, they should probably have some depth to them like that. And then we can change the colors and stuff later. But there's a shelf. We can make this one go the other way. Trying to get things to look kind of even. I think that's as close as we'll get. Alright, we'll make a new layer for the books. So I think what we'll have to do is make some books light and some books dark, and the dark books you won't be able to click on, kind of thing. Because we will have to divide this up. So there'll be like 6 on one side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then maybe we could do 2 on top. Books that are stacked on top, but yeah, I don't know, they'll feel like hidden hints maybe. I don't really know. But yeah, we should probably try to give them some depth. And there's a Greavard, some type of Pokemon in chat. Oh, I'm still in symmetry. Let's fix that. So I'm thinking we do like this color for the shelf. That way we can kind of see the depth a little bit. And then for the book, like I said, we'll probably do a few different colors. I don't know, maybe it doesn't need depth if it has like another book next to it. But we could do like that kind of thing. You can't really fit text or images because there's just not enough pixels. Or we could make the ones with hints white. Maybe that would be like the most obvious. I'm here from your post in the Battle of the Bits Discord. Oh, cool. Well, welcome in. I've been listening to a lot of Battle of the Bits lately. Are you a musician or a pixel artist or some type of bot bird, I imagine? Musician, cool. What's your format of choice? Jumbox. Oh, I don't know that one. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. And I've been recently learning OpenMT. Cool, cool. Yeah, I've dabbled with OpenMT, but not enough to like. I'm still learning too. I don't know. Honestly, I'm a DAW. I have a DAW background. I'm a DAW person. So I'm still getting into trackers. One that really speaks to me is LSDJ. I really like using that one, and that's like the closest that I've come to in being able to make music in just a tracker. Although honestly, GB Studio has this, like all the music that I made for this game, it has a piano roll and a tracker. And that's been really helpful for me too, to like better understand how trackers work and all of that. But yeah. Also, I heard that Fami Studio is kind of similar, where it has a piano roll. So I might try to play with that, because piano rolls just are much more natural for me than just like seeing the number or the letter and the number. Yeah. But personally, I have a background in like bass guitar and guitar, and I used to sing in a band, and I'm a DJ as well. Like, so I like to scratch vinyl and CDJs, and I've been into producing for a long time too, and engineering. So that's where my background is in music. So actually making legit chiptune is still kind of new to me. I spent a lot of time making like fake bit chiptune type stuff, but I'm yet to post anything in Battle of the Bits, so one day I'll get there. But right now I'm still kind of I'm a noob, right? I'm still just kind of hanging out. I think I'm getting close to 25 playa points. But yeah, I found Battle of the Bits because I was in this or I was using this this YouTube channel to find chiptune music, and it was really good, but it was kind of shoddy because it was kind of shady. So yeah, the person who was running it didn't have licenses to play most of that music. I mean, some of it was licensed music, you know, some of it, you know, is actually from Battle of the Bits, and other ones were just like whatever. Some Russian dude just wanted to put it on his you know, YouTube channel, and it was good, it was cool, but eventually he got like copyright strikes, and then I think he created a second channel so that way he wouldn't lose his first channel, but I think something happened to his server at this point because it's just been down for months, or weeks rather, coming up on months. And at some point, the first time that his server went down, after like a week of not having chiptune radio on YouTube, I was like, well shit, I need to find another place to get my chiptune from, because I was using it like every day. It was like my background music for working. Now I just use music that I made because I'm on stream. I don't want to use other people's music on my stream, kind of thing. That's when I found Battle of the Bits, and then I was looking into it, and Langle, I realized was a NES developer, so I checked out Guntner and you know, donated some money for that, and played it, and really enjoyed it, and I have a podcast, so I was like really interested in interviewing Langle for the podcast, and he's actually been on there twice now, and we've kind of become friends, and you know, we raid into each other because he's got a stream too. We can raid out, or we can shout out Puke. Puke 7, aka Langle Bookbinder. Oh, what happened to the music? Oh, it's back now. They are super cool. They do assembly language, NES development, and retro commercials on Friday. And they've got a really cool stream. They're a really cool person. And I suggest if you don't know who they are, you should follow them. But yeah, so that's my relationship with BotBit, or Battle of the Bits, is that I just kind of stumbled onto it, and I really liked what I saw, and I've been listening to it ever since, pretty much. Every day, actually, yeah. Because I use it to work out to. I usually just either throw on a format, throw on a playlist, or I'll just throw on the radio, right? Yeah, I think I'm going to eventually throw some things in the LSDJ format. Frostern, hello, welcome in, Frostern. How you doing? We're making a bookshelf for the hint library in Frontrooms Normalities. So each white book is going to have a different hint, and there needs to be 12 of them. So some shelves are going to have 3, and yeah. So we can probably just copy this whole shelf and throw it up here. Is that right? Oh, it's gonna be a little bit different, isn't it? Well, let's just move it down a notch. There we go. I want to conserve tiles, but if we can't conserve them between bookshelves because of the perspective, then that makes sense. So yeah, we'll have to move these ones down a bit. Doing alright, been raining like crazy here. Yeah, we got a little bit of rain here as well. Nothing too crazy. I was still able to leave the house and go do my errands and stuff. But yeah, I hope it's not too crazy there. You know, just in case it gets any worse, I vacuumed out the storm shelter here. Because there was quite a few spiders down there. It's like, instead of calling it the storm shelter, I might as well just call it the spider pit. Because yeah, last time there was a tornado siren, I was like, oh, I better go down the storm shelter. I went down there, like, wow, there's a lot of spiders down here. Nice, we don't have any of those. Any of what, spiders? You don't have spiders? What are you, in Hawaii? We should probably move things around since they don't need to be the same here. I thought spiders were everywhere. My city is used to no rain for over 3 months, so now rain for almost 4 days and a flood warning the first day that did leak into my room. It's been crazy. Sounds like Phoenix. I lived in Phoenix for 6 years and it was the same thing. No rain all year round and then it all comes in July. Monsoon season. Then you get a big dust storm, you can't even drive because the dust is so thick that it'll kill your car if you try to drive in it. I liked it out there though, I really did. Unfortunately the crime was my reason for leaving. A meth lab opened up like next door to me and kind of ruined everything for me. That was unfortunate. Infinite Metal, that does sound pretty bad. Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't too much fun, if we're being honest. I had to like pack up and move, just like on the spot. Everyone should check out Infinite Metal if they haven't. We shouted them out earlier because of Skelly, a character on their stream, made a cameo appearance earlier, so I had to shout out Infinite Metal. Infinite Metal is a retro streamer, an awesome retro streamer, I might add, that has some really cool characters on their stream. They were last playing Star Fox 64, which is an awesome game, by the way. I'm a huge fan of Star Fox. Thanks, Rick. Yeah, no problem, Infinite. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you're having a great day. We're just talking about the rain. Hope you're not getting rained out. And I've got my chai tea. I love this tea. It's the best tea. I got a new box too. I wasn't done with the last box, but I was like, I'm gonna want a different box, another box. Well, Infinite, you might be interested in this news. My birthday is a week from today, and I'm planning to do a long stream. I don't know how long, but you know, a longer stream on my birthday. And anyone who either subs or gifts subs is going to get an art reward. and I'll put my subs on sale if it lets me. I think it lets you do that. Yeah, so if you wanted your profile picture to be pixel art, or for 5 gift subs, you could get a either a stream avatar, so like these little characters walking around, or a pixel tuber like Pyrotoad in the corner, which has like a open mouth, open eyes, closed mouth thing. So that way you could use it with Pyrotoad Mini, which is free software. And if anyone needed help loading that up, I could always show them how to do that. But yeah, I thought maybe you might be interested, you never know. But yeah, it should be a cool stream. It'll be my 40th birthday, and I'm excited to celebrate it on stream. I've never done a birthday stream. Well, no, I've done a birthday stream before, but I didn't have a whole lot of friends online back then, so it was just kind of me playing video games on my birthday and happened to be streaming. And yeah, there is a VOD of that, but nothing exciting happened. I actually had wanted to turn my model into a pixel model and then go along with my buddy who used to call himself Pixel Tuber. Oh, cool, yeah. Yeah, that's what they call him, Pixel Tuber. I mean, you could call it a PNG tuber, a GIF tuber, or a pixel tuber, or just a VTuber, really. It's kind of... VTuber, I think, is a, like, encompassing term, right? But when people say VTuber, a lot of the time they think of a live 2D model, kind of like Kixie's. And those are kind of expensive and hard to make. So... And you can do pixel live 2D models, but that's even more difficult and harder to make. So I leaned more towards this Pyrotoad Mini software because it's like so easy. If you can make the pixel art, all you need is like 4 frames, and then it works. I can show you. I don't know if you know Indiana Crones, but I did one for them. And now I'm Indiana Crones. So yeah, I did a 4-color Game Boy version just to see if that was what they wanted, and they were like, yeah, that looks awesome, I want that. So I did a full color version after that, and made the tie-dye shirt and made him talk and stuff, and they're happy with it. And so they Indiana Crones actually commissioned me to make this, and they were getting ready to pay me, and they were like, well, what do I owe you? And I was like, man, you don't owe me anything, you're cool, you know. And they're like, because we play games together, you know, like they're always dropping in the stream. We've been friends, we go way back, we've been friends since like 2019 or something like that. So we go pretty far back, and or we've been mutuals since then. Maybe we weren't really friends back then, but we were acquainted. And for like the last 3 years, we've been pretty chummy with each other. And yeah, so I was like, nah, don't worry about it, you know, you're cool. And he's like, well, I insist. Like, what should I pay you? And I was like, well, pay what you want then. If you insist, I can respect that, but pay what you want. And then he's like, well, how about I trade you a tie-dye? And I was like, hell yeah, because his tie-dyes are fucking awesome. So I think I'm gonna be getting a tie-dye in the mail, and then I'll be sending him this, and he'll probably use it for some games that use pixel art to kind of switch it up and stuff. But yeah, back to being Pyrotoad. We're making a library for the hint system in Frontrooms Normalities. So every time you get it wrong, it gives you a hint right now, and it's kind of a robust system. It's got like a random other shuffle playlist, and so it never does the same hint twice until you've seen all of the hints. But we're gonna make it so if you want, you can just go to the library and see all the hints like as you go, you know. And there's 12 of them, so we've got 6 here. And so these next shelves only need 2 books each. And so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah. What did you say was the software you're using for your Toad again? It's called Pyrotoad Mini. I will find a link for it. It's on itch and it's free. And I think they're coming up with like a newer version of it. But yeah, it's kind of a funny looking thing here. So this is the website. We'll throw that in chat. And yeah, it's on itch. Looking for the full version. You don't even need the full version, but that's interesting that there is a full version. We can take a look at that. Yeah, you can download the Windows version, Linux version, Mac version. So I think Infinite, you're a Linux user, right? So it should work for you fine. This person says it doesn't work on an HP computer. The Mac OS build is not working. So it is indie, so it might have some issues depending on your system, but it works fine. This one says that it's getting flagged, but that's probably just because it's a false positive. But yeah. So let's check out the main site. Interesting. Join the early access. I might have to check that out. A node system. Yeah, because this is very basic. It just shakes and switches. It does work with GIFs, which is super cool. But this looks a lot more advanced, where like the legs and the head are moving differently based on the different things. I don't want to check this out. Oh, you gotta pay. You gotta pay for their Ko-fi to get it. Per month, too. Well, that's a little bit pricey for my budget. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the free version. So that's cool. I would be down to pay for thank you, definitely misspelled it. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Pyrotoad Mini. Yep. But yeah, super easy to use and free. Oh, this is that GIF we had up earlier. Kind of makes sense if the next upgraded version is not free. Yeah, no, I get that, but I would rather pay a one-time thing than pay $8 a month for something that's not even finished yet. I mean, I get supporting them, you know what I mean? And if someone if someone had the money to do that, I totally think that would be worth it for sure. But I'm kind of struggling at the moment. This is my only job right now, so like I'm not struggling, but I'm spending more than I'm making. So I'm dipping into my savings for sure. And you know, true, I prefer a one-time purchase as well. Yeah, it just makes more sense to me that way. Like, I'm kind of sick of the subscription model. Never really liked it to begin with, but I mean, like, when I started Netflix, I was like an early adopter of Netflix, and it was like $7 a month, right? And now it's like $17 a month. It's like, come on. And it's worse. It's way worse than it was. So I'm like ready to get rid of my Netflix. Although I guess they got Squid Game on there, like a new thing of Squid Game. So maybe I'll stick around and watch that, but might be the end of it for me. Like, I'm always looking for new things to watch on Netflix, and I never actually find them. I think Cells at Work is on there as well. I don't know Cells at Work. I'll have to write that one down. Oh, it's an anime. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'll add it to my anime list if it's good. Alright, added to my list. It's an anime that even my college biology teacher recommended because it's accurate on the names and what the cells do. Oh, cool. Yeah, I love when things are educational, like when entertainment's educational. That's even better, right? So we should probably put like a skull or something in the bookshelf, and then we can do like a sound effect for that. We actually already have a skull on one of the backgrounds. We can just take that one and give it the same sound effect. Why not? It's in here somewhere. The one with the cat. Ah, here it is. Yeah, the skull. So we'll just grab this, copy it, and we'll make a new layer so we can move it around if we need to. We'll throw that there. Maybe we give it a outline. We could probably get away with doing it like that, maybe. That way we're not using more tiles. But yeah, I definitely appreciate the recommendation on the anime, because I'm always looking for new things to watch. Like I mentioned earlier, I've been watching Dot Hack and really enjoying that. But yeah, I'm going through it pretty quick. I was giving Sword Art Online a chance, and I'm not really enjoying that much. The more it goes on, the less I'm enjoying it. And then I was watching My Hero Academia for a little bit, and I kind of got bored with that. It's I'm not really into superheroes, so like, yeah. Joker Game is an interesting spy anime. Okay, cool. Yeah, recently I watched Spy Family, and I thought that was actually really good. You know, it's funny because my one friend, the Indie Maniac, he kept saying that it was wholesome, like a wholesome overload, and I was like, oh yeah, super wholesome. The mom is an assassin and blood gets everywhere, like she's just going around killing people. Super wholesome. No, but it was mostly wholesome, but it also had like the spy and assassin elements to it, and it was cute, you know. But yeah, Joker Game, I'll write that down. But yeah, My Hero wasn't bad. It just is very superhero-y. And I'm just not really into superheroes, so. I feel like we should do some books on their side too. By the way, did you know Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney had an anime only one season though? I'm not familiar with that one at all. Oh, and we do have an ad starting soon. So, sorry about that. I never finished My Hero Academia, I got bored. Pio says it's not worth it. Welcome in, Pio, how you doing? Oh, what's up, I'm on break, I didn't see that, yeah. Welcome in. We're about to take an ad break, so sorry in advance for that. Yep, it's good. Phoenix, Wright Ace Attorney. Cool, I will check that out.
Something's wrong with the G.
Wallace, welcome in. We got a break coming up, I can't snooze it anymore.
Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house, please?
The drug dealer of the house. You always get that one. It's funny, I don't know why. Alright, there's that ad. We'll take a little break here. And yeah, it won't be long. 2 minutes max. Okay, we are back from the ad. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that. And yeah, so I think we should do like a cobweb in the corner. So maybe we'll make a new layer for that.
Things are starting to heat up.
Eating a Mexican pizza and 2 spicy potato soft tacos. Cool, cool. Pio says I got sub. Well, I appreciate that. I had to take a break myself. Sometimes that's what I use the ad break for. You know, get some water, use the bathroom, etc. I think that kind of looks like a cobweb. I don't know, kind of looks like a doily also. I think that looks a little bit better. I remember always being disappointed about the spiciness level at Taco Bell. Like everything's mild, right? Then they made the fire sauce, which is a little bit hotter, but it's still not that hot. But yeah, I haven't eaten at Taco Bell since I was like in high school, so maybe they made something spicy since then. But we'll get back to the book layer. We'll call this layer books. This one's skull. This one cobwebs. I don't even know. This is shelves. Cosmo the Shadow, welcome in. How have you been? Thanks for checking in. Call this room with the E at the end for some reason. And then DG. They have Diablo sauce. Ah, and the new ranchero sauce is A.
Oh, a beautiful save. I don't believe it.
Time to save? Yeah, probably. Good call on that. Thank you for that. Save as. We got backgrounds. We'll make it an Aseprite file. We'll call it hint library. Cosmo says, I'm just in chill out mode, but it's been a weird week. Oh, well, I hope it's not weird in a bad way. It sounds weird in a bad way. But yeah, everyone should check out Cosmo if they haven't yet. They play a lot of Osu, but they also play other things. Magic the Gathering. There's that other game. I always forget the title of it. What is that called? RuneScape. RuneScape. For some reason, I always want to say Runic, but Runic is a N64 game that's being developed by one of my friends. I think that's what he called it. Runic? Yeah. Unless it's something else. When I draw, I don't save till I'm done, and when I tried Photoshop, I suffered. Oh yeah, Photoshop has a tendency to crash from time to time. Aseprite usually doesn't crash, but anything can happen. You know what I mean? Anything can happen, so it's a good idea to save. RuneScape is just a fun little MMO that is grindy. Yeah, I've heard a lot about it. It's funny, when back like 2015, I was dating this girl and her ex was like really addicted to RuneScape. So she like when she thought of games, she thought of RuneScape addiction. That's like how it equated in her mind. If she's like, uh-oh, this dude plays games, he probably has a RuneScape addiction, which I was like, I don't know what RuneScape is. And she's like, but you play games. I was like, yeah, but I have no idea what RuneScape is. And that was when I learned what RuneScape was. Yeah, I barely use buggy extensions. Yeah, honestly, I hardly ever use extensions. And like, you know, they update Aseprite so often that like I always forget to like load up the extensions that I do use, and I'll be like, wait, isn't there a way to do this? And I'll be like, oh, it was an extension. Why didn't I put that in the new version? And then I'll have to do that, you know. One of my friends that has been around the game since it was known as Devious Mud is basically in a group Iron Man with you. I'm not sure what that means, but I imagine it means that they have a lot of time spent in the game. Pio says, I played solo games. Yeah, personally I play a lot of solo games also. I've just been now playing more with friends online. And it's fun, I like it, but yeah, it's like, it's different. Takes some getting used to. Like I've been playing Sea of Thieves with Indiana Crones, and mostly I've been playing with Indiana Crones. And then Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. And Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 is good. I like that. And we have a really big group that we play with on there. Not like crazy big or anything, but big enough, you know? Wait. Oh, that's not gonna work. It means we can't use the exchange for player trades and we make everything on our own. Oh, that's what Iron Man means? Is that you do everything self-sufficiently? That's interesting. I've never heard that term before. I have one for exporting as mouse cursors and one for adding a audio track, and that's it. Oh, cool. So you can animate to audio? That is really, really interesting. I didn't know there was one for that. I will have to look into that. Iron Man is basically a hard mode version of the MMO. Ah, interesting. Like Pokemon, Iron Man, kind of. Iron Man. Iron Man is one Pokemon only, though, from what I know. Ah, interesting. So just different ways of playing the game to make it harder. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it increases difficulty, and being self-sufficient iron games is something I'm good at. Oh, cool. Nuzlocke is harder Iron Man. Ironmon is for psychopaths. So I took the challenge. Nice, nice. That's cool though. It sounds like you met someone cool to play with also. Speaking of Pokemon, there's a Swablu in chat. I feel attacked. I love Iron Man. Have you beaten it? No, as I always got bad RNG. It's because it's unfair. Unfair can be fun sometimes.
late. Game over, pal.
Game over, pal. It's a good one.
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
Never give up. Especially if you
This baby
randomize,
can take
it's
temperatures
like
up to
screaming at a
9,000 degrees.
wall till it breaks, but you reset every night. I'll go back to the video game competition and then retire. Oh, that was perfect. The first one after I said I would retire.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Steve, can anyone take care of it?
So I'm debating what to do for the wall. Maybe for the back wall we do this color. That actually kind of works for that too.
I want my father back, you son of a bitch. Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Now there's all this stuff here.
This sucks.
So we can do a tile count using this script. That's one script that I use a lot. It's only 65. That's good.
I'm here on a mission to assassinate Trevor Goodchild. Is everybody listening? Do you believe?
So maybe we do some dithering
Everybody happy now?
in the back. And yeah, another extension I use is like all of these dithers is dithering things. I find them to be quite useful.
Playtime is over.
I feel like that pixel should be fixed, yep. That looks pretty good. See what it looks like without the grid. Yeah, I think I like this. And then maybe we do like another layer and we'll do like a bell on a pedestal that says menu underneath it, maybe. I don't know if this looks like a bell. Probably not. Of course, we could always give it a sound effect to help, but people are gonna wonder what it is until they actually press it. And then do like symmetry. Oh, because it's symmetrical and the bell is not. I don't know, the bell needs to be like sitting on it and not like perspectivized. Currently my dad is throwing a new GPU at me. Oh cool, lurk. Well, enjoy your lurk. I need to get back to my preparations for the 9th of July. The 9th of July is my birthday, by the way. And we are doing a birthday celebration here, but I hope you enjoy my birthday. No, you cannot have him back. I need to stop responding to the clips. Yeah, I had a lot of fun making the clips. I need to sit down and make some more, but every time that I'm like, oh, I should do that, like time just gets by. Time goes by, and then I don't have them. So it should say menu on like a sign or something. How small can we make the word menu? M's are big. There's no way around it. Let's put it on a new layer so we can mess with it. Apparently we'll need to make it go all the way to the wall. Nice pillar, thank you. I'm trying to make like a bell that you ring to put the menu on, but it's not really working too well for me here. The bell can't be symmetrical. Maybe I just like need to duplicate it like that. It doesn't look like a bell though. Maybe I should like not try to do like a concierge bell and do like an actual bell. So it's unfortunate that the menu has to touch the ceiling there. I was about to say nice skull, but it turns out that is a bell. No, there's a skull there. But this is a bell. It looks like a happy face that has a spike on its head. But yeah, I think we need to do something different for the bell. Oh. I think the bell should have been on its own layer. We'll put it on a new layer and then we'll turn it off so we don't have to look at it. This is the menu. This is the pillar. What if we just draw like a bell shape? And then we'll do like something like that. Maybe the menu sign is hiding the pillar. We could do like string that's hanging it, maybe. So it looks like a sign. But yeah, maybe we should do that other white line if we're doing that. Yeah, that looks much better. Menu, yeah, I think this is what we want. We got a Pumpkaboo in chat. That's a strange name for a Pokemon. They're all strange names. I don't know why I keep saying that. I'm always like, that's a strange name for a Pokemon. They're all strange names. There's not one Pokemon that has a normal name. Except for maybe, what was it? Tortuga? That's pretty normal. I feel like they weren't very creative with that one. I'm assuming it's a tortoise. But we've got our 12 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've got our menu button. So this is it for the hint library. We do have an ad starting soon. I've already used all my snoozes. So forgive me for the ad. And we've got our library. So we'll implement this when we come back from the ad break. We already saved it. Let's export it. Ari Boobs, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. Everyone should check out Ari Boobs. She does art and last playing Terrascape. I don't know that one. Sounds interesting. But enjoy your lurk. There's that ad. Okay, so hopefully everyone's back from the ad break by now. We imported it into the project file. So now we're going to make a new scene for the hint library. We'll just throw that here. We'll call it hint library. We'll find our hint library, which is right here. Alright, so this is going to be just like the other ones. So we want it to be a pointer. Pointer 1. Yeah. So we'll put it in this to get there. So maybe we should do that first. So we'll go to explanation 2 and we'll skip that. And now we're going to need an option, and yeah, so we'll go to this color, we'll make a new layer with text, hint library. And we want to make like a unique tile here, so we'll just do one of those. And we'll throw that one there. That way you can choose between the options. These ones are fine the way they are. It doesn't really make a difference as long as it's unique. Hint library. I think I'm spelling that right. I'm so bad with spelling. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Alright, so we'll export it. Well, first let's save it or actually saving it is what we needed. So we'll go into our this folder, and we've got our explanation 2 here. We'll copy it and we'll add it to our this folder. This is the project folder, and now there it is. So we're gonna need to do more stuff to this to make it more like a menu. So we'll make it more like this. So we'll just start stealing things from here. So we got the replace black tiles. So on initialization, we'll do that. And then we need to set them. Oops. And then let's go back up to this one. We've got our up button. We'll copy that. We'll head over here. We'll paste it there. We'll throw it above that. And now here, it's the "Are you sure?" option. We're gonna need to do a explain to option. And then this is going to be explain to option. This one's explain to option. And that should be fine. This one, however... Oh wait, no, that one's fine too. Alright, so let's grab the down button now. Yeah, so this is a switch that switches between the explain to options. And then, you know, if it's set to 0 and we hit the button, then it goes to 1. If it's set to 1 and we hit the button, it goes to 2. So that way it loops between the two options. And then we've got this thing here, and this is just set to do one thing, and we want it to do a switch now. So let's set that. We'll create a switch. If I could spell it right. So instead of changing the scene, we do want the sound effect to play, but we want to have two options, and we'll set it to 0 and 1. And 0 is going to be the bottom option in this situation. And then, so when it's at 1, we want to send you to the hint library. So we'll do this event, we'll paste it here, and we'll say hint library. And we'll change the speed to 1. Actually, this should be 1 also. Yeah, let's change all of these to 1. That'll match the rest of the game. Yeah, and I think there was something weird about the sound effect. Oh, the sound effect was weird on this one. So let's make it the same. Because when you hit the button on this one. So positive. I don't know why this one uses a negative sound effect. Oh, it uses a neutral one. We'll use a positive one. So this should mostly work, but we need to update the tile swap. So let's throw this sprite in there. Now this is what they call an actor in GB Studio, and we've set it to be transparent, so you can't see that it's there, and it doesn't do anything except run an update function and an initialization function. So for initialization, we want it to use xplane2, and then it sets the timer UI to 0. When this only happens when the scene starts. And then here we want this to be explanation option 2, and then we're going to replace tiles. So when explanation option is at 0, we want to animate this tile, and then we want to make this tile black. And then when it's at 1, we want to animate... Oh shit, I'm hitting the wrong button. We want to animate this tile down here, and then we want that other tile to be black. There. And I think that should be good. So let's give this a whirl. There's no way to get back from the menu yet, but let's just test this xplane2 and see if it can get us to the hint library, which does nothing yet. So it'll soft lock us, but that's because we haven't worked out what we do there. So it's rebuilding the cache because we made some changes, but it shouldn't take too long. There's a wild flittle in chat. Alright, let's test this. Alright, so we'll go to explanation. Alright, so that didn't work. For some reason it's kicking us back to the start menu. So when we hit this button, there's a switch. Could it be that we just have them backwards? It could be. Let's switch them. Try it again. Wait. This is using local tile swaps. That's not what we want at all. Hold on. Cancel the build. That's why it wasn't working. So this should be option explain to. Yeah, so let's put them back to what they were. Yeah, that should work. Let's fix this room so it does things here. So first of all, let's get the skull from the cat room. So we'll just copy this trigger. We'll paste it here. And so the thing with these triggers is that like they have to have like room between them in order for it to like not function. So we need to make this smaller and off center. So we'll put it right there. But yeah, so all of these need to have gaps between them. So we'll use this as a starting point. So we'll copy it, we'll paste it here. And this one, instead of playing the sound effect, we'll play a positive sound effect. And then we'll store the scene on stack. And then we'll change the scene to hint 1. But before we do that, we need to let it know that we're in the hint library. So we'll do variable value, and we'll put this above this, and then we'll change it to a new variable. So variable 30, and we'll rename it to hint library open. We'll change that to 1. Actually, we could do this at the start of the scene. So let's copy this. We'll delete it from here, and we'll do it on the initialization here. Right? Because we're in the library. And then that variable will stick around even when we go to hint 1, right? So if we go over to hint 1 now, we'll have to do this for all 12 of the hint rooms. We want it to only do the correct in a row if we're not in the library. So we'll do if variable value compare, and then we'll do library. If hint library equals 0, then we'll throw it there. Else we want to go back to the hint library. Oh, so change scene, the hint library. And we do want it to be in the middle of the room. So we'll change it to 1015. We'll change the speed to 1. Although honestly, I don't think that's going to be the middle of the room because all the other rooms are a little bit different in size. So let's figure out where the middle of the room is. Probably about here. So what, 1010? Yeah, so that should work. And then we can actually just copy this script and remove this one and paste it there. And we can do that for each of these hint rooms. So here where it says change the room, we'll paste it here. We'll delete this one. We'll paste it here and delete this one. So we're almost halfway here. So that's hint 6, on to hint 7. Hint 10. Alright, so now it should switch it to the correct in a row room if the library is not open, and if the library is open, then it should set us back to the hint library. So we can reuse those scenes. We'll copy this one, we'll paste it here, and this one should go to hint 2. We'll paste another one here. This one will go to hint 3. Oops, that needs to be taller. Hint 4. Hint 5. Well, that's weird. Because these need the on enter and on exit. Right, and then this one is hint 6. Hint 7. Hint 8. Hint 9. Hint 10. Hint 11. And hint 12. And then we do want a menu here. So instead of storing the scene and changing the scene, we want to have a bell sound effect, which we don't actually have. So we'll have to make one. But I don't know what a bell sounds like. I usually like to make them with my mouth, or at least use the tone generator. So maybe we can use the tone generator to make it in Audacity. Alright, so we'll make a new track. We'll generate this ETMF sequence, and we'll just do where it was it 50? And that makes like this pulse. We really only need the one, so we'll get rid of all the others. And then we can change the pitch. This is what it sounds like. It might be a little loud. Yeah, so we're going to change the pitch up. And then we're going to add reverb to it. And then we're going to tighten it up. So we'll go to change tempo, and we want it to be faster. So something like that. So let's do it twice. Oh, maybe that's too much. So let's do it again, but we'll change it to like half of that. So about 0.5 seconds. And then, so what we'll do is we'll copy it and we'll make a new track. There's a Luxio F in chat, Luxio. And then we'll hit, and then this one should like ring out. So, well, let's stretch it out. Oh, that's way too long. Here we go. I think that works pretty well. But we don't need this tail. So we can, there's a few things we could do, but let's just shorten that up. Let's shorten this up a little bit too. Alright, so that sounds like a bell. We will, oh, there's an ad starting soon too, by the way. I'm just gonna keep working through the ad. We're just doing sound stuff here. So we're going to export it as a wave. This is gonna mix it down. So we'll call it bell chime. Make it other uncompressed, and yeah, so we mix those down. We'll close it, We want to find our audio stuff. Whoa. Alright, so we'll export that as a wave. We'll call it edit. And then we need... Oh, did I close the thing? Whoops. Welcome back from the ad break. So we compressed that sound and now we're adding it to our project folder. So we'll throw it here. Cool. And so now we'll play that sound. So bell chime, edit. And then we'll also play another sound. So we'll do the laughter one. We'll do the evil laughter, and then we'll wait like a little couple milliseconds in between, or like what, 1 second. So that way it'll play the one, it'll wait a second, and then it'll play the other. But if we look at the sound, it is only a second long, so it should laugh right after. Okay, so playing the sound, we want it to open a menu. So we'll say menu, and we'll say display menu, and then layout, we want menu, and we will say, we'll leave local 0, that's fine. Number of options, that's fine. I think. I'm just thinking about what they could be. So we could do one that says, like, turn off hints, but like every hint has that option, right? So I don't think that's really necessary. We could do one that says exit, and then another that says I don't know, don't exit. Stay. Exit or stay. So you either exit the menu or you stay in the menu. and we'll do last option, sets it to 0. And that means if you press B, it sets it to 0. And then, so after that, we'll do a switch. And we'll use local 0, and the options are 2, but we want 1 to be 0 and 0 to be, we want it to be 0 and 1. So this one, when 0, we don't need it to do anything. It'll close the menu automatically. So that's what we want it to do. And then for this one, we will say, we'll change the scene. Change scene to explanation 2, because that's where we were, right? And then we also want to clear the stack. So remove all scenes from stack. That way that scene isn't just hanging out on the stack. Because if we go here, then it adds it to the stack. So when we go here, it removes it from the stack, and it shouldn't be in the stack. The stack should be clear if we're ever in this menu anyways, so we don't have to worry about removing anything that it shouldn't. But yeah, that should be good. Alright, let's give this a shot. I think we got everything we need. It might be cool to have like a sprite appear on screen if you touch the cobwebs. Like a spider sprite. It's like, ah! And maybe like a spider sound. It's like a little Easter egg, you know? Thinking about ways to do it, right? So if we've got these tiles here, we could make it take up these 2 tiles, or all of them really. We could take up like 9 tiles and then just use the 2 in the corner to make it look like it's coming up from behind the books there. Oh wait, maybe that won't work because of the way that's laid out, right? Because you can kind of see. I guess we could use all 4 of these to make it look like that. You just have to count pixels and then have it jump out at you. Cyfix with the raid! How was your stream, Cyfix? Fall of Avalon looks like. How did that go? Thank you for the raid. But yeah, we're working on a hint library. That must have been a short stream, but I hope it was fun. We've got it so it plays a sound effect and then it pulls up this menu. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. How was Fall of Avalon? Did you have a fun stream? I was switching my phone. No problem, no problem. Hope you had fun. You were playing Fall of Avalon, it looks like. Is that correct? And how is that going for you? It's like an indie Skyrim, right? It sounds interesting. I was actually thinking about playing Skyrim the other day. I miss Skyrim. I haven't played in like a whole year. And I was watching Sarzak play it the other day. And I miss it. And it's really fun in VR. It was productive. I was just leveling to kill Sir Galahad. Oh, interesting. What about Sir Lancelot? or Sir Robin? Can't remember the other ones. Fall of Avalon is indie Skyrim, but better in a lot of ways. Better than Skyrim? Interesting. But is there a VR version of it? Unfortunately, I have not found Sir Robin. Brave, brave Sir Robin. I do not know. There probably isn't. VR is kind of a, I don't know. It's like a fading, a fading fad. Which is sad, but meta kind of ruined it. So maybe it'll come back in like 10 years and people will like, there will be much rejoicing. He will be dealt with when the time comes. Right on, right on. So we were going to test this. Where did it go? Oh, it's right here. I'm like, where is it? It's right there. It's blending in. VR headsets seem too expensive for there to be a big industry. Yeah, and it's ridiculous because they've only gone up in price as they've been available. That makes no sense to me, right? Like, seriously. The first one I had was the Gear VR, and it literally came with my phone, right? Like, I bought the phone, I was gonna buy the phone, and they're like, by the way, that phone comes with a free Gear VR. And I was like, okay, cool. And I played with it. I was like, holy shit, this is actually really cool. But it, like, you know, got the phone really hot. There was only so much you could do with it. There was no game controller for it. So it was limited, but it worked really well. I actually had a lot of fun. There was a fishing game that I played a lot of, and there was quite a few Gear VR games that were actually pretty dope. And then the Oculus came out, right? And the Vive, and everyone was like, oh my god, $400 for a headset or something like that. And then you had to get like the towers to track the room, and everyone was like, oh my god, this shit costs like $500 to play, and only the super rich could use it, right? But there was the Gear VR for people who were still like, I mean, I think it was like $70 or something like that. I don't even know how much it was because it was free with my phone. But you know, so people who had it, I mean, it was pretty cool. You could like watch Netflix on it and it would be like you're in the theater, you know what I mean? There was like some shooting games where you just looked and you shot with a button on the side of the headset. 400 seems reasonable for a very good console. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what year you're talking about too, right? You know, because $400 was worth more back when VR first dropped. But yeah, I don't know how much Meta charges for the new ones now, but I know they're more than what I paid. I paid $300 for my Windows mixed reality Acer headset, and they don't make it anymore. It's really hard to find it online. But unfortunately, Windows is dropping support for that. Actually, they already dropped support for it, and it won't be long before they remove it from Windows 10 even. It's already removed from Windows 11, I believe, which is some bullshit, right? Because it's like, it's one thing to like make something and drop support for it, but then to just like completely remove it from something that it already worked on, like that's fucking bullshit. I think they're around 1,000. Yeah, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, so I paid $300 for mine, and it still works for the time being. It does, you know, chat VR or VR chat. It does Skyrim VR. It does pretty much any VR game these days. The exception would be ones that are on the Oculus Store only, because obviously I can't get to the Oculus Store because Meta bought that shit and fucking ruined it for everyone. But yeah, you know, I could play Minecraft VR on it if I wanted to. And then I don't know. I'm sure I could get Beat Saber on there. But yeah, it should cost money, so I pretty much don't use it very often. Oh, it works for No Man's Sky, which is really cool in VR, by the way. It's dizzifying. It makes you dizzy, but it is really cool. But yeah, Skyrim VR is a lot of fun. You considered getting one last December? Yeah, the whole meta thing is a big turnoff for me, to be honest. I was looking at a Vive, or not a Vive, an Index, and the Index looked good, but also really expensive. Yeah, they need better options. There needs to be more options. Yeah, I'm not a fan of meta. No, I'm so sick of meta shit. I've been kind of sick of them since like 2014. So, and even back then, I only used it because everyone else was using it, you know, and it still worked. You know, you could like promote things on there and you wouldn't get silenced. But after a while, after around 2014, they started basically blacklisting people that were or shadow banning people that were promoting themselves or had their own business because they wanted you to buy ads, you know, and that's all it's good for now, is for buying ads, and the occasional reel or whatever. But it's full of AI bullshit. No. I am too young to ever have a meta account, fortunately. Yeah, well, you missed out on MySpace, so there's that to think about. Alright, so we've made it to the hint library. Oh, our thing is real slow. Although it kind of makes sense for the library because now we can easily select things. So if we click on hint 1, you know, it would be a nice touch if it put your finger back where you were, and we can do that. The bell actually works. Yeah, I feel like the triggers should be higher. Alright, so let's make some changes. It's nice though, it's working. Have you heard of the dead internet theory? Yeah, it's basically not really a theory anymore, right? The internet's just dead. Compared to what it used to be, at least. Seagoat, welcome in. How you doing? Everyone should check out Seagoat if they haven't yet. They are a pixel artist that does pixel art for games. And yeah, how was the end of that art jam? How did it turn out? Was it everything you hoped it would be, or better? And did you make some new friends? Right? Because that's important. It was good, good, good. And how is Art Fight going? Is that going good? Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't really believe it until I started streaming. Interesting. How did streaming affect your viewpoint on the dead internet theory? That's going great so far. Cool, cool, awesome. Glad to hear it. Seago, what are your thoughts on the dead internet theory? It's kind of becoming a reality in some ways, huh? That's the way I see it. I don't know what you're even talking about. Oh, okay, okay. All the bots I've seen is what changed my opinion. Ah, okay, yeah. So, there's something I use called Seribot, which is like, it's like a bot to end bots, right? So I definitely recommend checking out Seribot. I can show you the link. Oh, you use it too? Okay, cool. Good, good. Glad to hear that, because that erases them and bans them or whatever. But yeah, there's like, and that wasn't always a thing. Back when I used to stream 7 years ago, you didn't get nearly as many bots. It still shows you when a bot's banned. Yeah, it happens pretty much every stream. At least once every stream, sometimes more. But yeah, I think some company is out there, or multiple companies are out there generating new bots every day and just having them go through and, you know, do their bot thing. And that's kind of lame. We could probably make these ones taller too. So that way they're all 3 tall. This one's gotta be like that though. So that's good. And then, so what we can do now is figure out where the mouse is for each of these, right? So this would be 7-3 for hint 1. We'll have to do some back and forth here. So let's just move this over there, so that way we don't have to scroll back and forth. We'll just throw it over here. So 7-3 we decided, right? 7-3. So here, instead of 10-11 or 10-10, we'll go 7-3.
Is such a senseless waste of human life, isn't it?
Yeah. Dead internet theory is basically that there are more bots on the internet than people, and they are a large driver of the internet. Dead doesn't sound right. The internet is bigger and more widely used than ever. The internet is more obese and full of fat. That's a good way to put it too. Nah, I mean this is something that's you know, Cyphex didn't make this up. It's a thing that people have been talking about for years and years. It started a long time ago, and it was a theory back then, because they're like, it was like, what if the internet becomes this kind of thing, right? And then it's become more and more, like, the theory was like, you know, could this happen? And now it's like, it's pretty much happening. It probably predates me a long time. Yeah, definitely. Welcome in, Wallace, with the redeems. I think I said welcome before, but have fun with your redeems there. But yeah, it's essentially the bots are getting worse and worse is really the reality of it. Because there were bots back in the day too. For instance, I used to use Yahoo Chat back when that was a thing, and the chat rooms were overrun with bots. And people stopped using the chat rooms because it was overrun, but there were the few that still used it even though there were bots. And the reason why was because certain chat rooms had like white hat hackers, we'll call them, that would remove the bots from the chat rooms. They would use hack tools to remove the bots. And I actually became friends with one of these hackers, and they gave me the tools to remove the bots from the Yahoo chat rooms. So that's what I would do. I would remove the bots, and then it was like a music chat, so we would lock the microphone and then basically pass the microphone between DJs, so that way you wouldn't have people using the microphone to chat. They'd just be using the microphone to play music. And then everyone in the chat room could listen to whatever the DJ was spinning. We'd chat about it. You know, people would say like, hey, could I use the mic? We'd be like, yeah, sure. And then they would play their music, you know, and take turns. But you needed a mic locker in order to do that. Otherwise, you'd have to hold down the button, which was ridiculous. So, but yeah, kick out all the bots and anyone that was like a total jerk, right? But usually you didn't have to do that. That's when people are like, a game is dead, yet it has 20 million players. Still sort of like, huh? Well, a little bit, yeah. I guess that's the way to put it. But I mean, the theory is that it'll be, you know, it'll keep going in this direction until your average person is kind of not really using the internet the way we used to, kind of thing, right? Because they get sick of there just being bots. It's kind of like Instagram, right? There are still people that use Instagram, but man, anytime you post something, all of your interactions are all bots, it seems like. Well, not all, but a lot of them. A good like 50%, you know, depending on the post, will be bots. And it's ridiculous. Or like X, fucking 99% of the DMs that I get are bots. Like literally 99 DMs, 99% of the DMs. On like a blue moon, I'll get a real DM from somebody, and it's fucking crazy. Cool, obtain paperweight. Or they only interact with boys and no real people. Oh, bots and no real people. Yeah, yeah. Like, people will like think that they're talking to real people, but a lot of times it's bots. And they're, you know, engagement farming bots and shit like that. I see what you're saying, but it's not really seeing that. I have not had that experience. Right on. I could show you my Twitter DMs if you want to see what it's like. Because it's not good. I'm trying to remember how to do that. Oh yeah, here we are. So, let's see. This is a real person. This is a real person. This is a real person. Right? But if we go to message requests. So this is fake. 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 These are all bots. These are all bots. And this is just in the last month. This is literally just in the last month. Look at this. All of these were on June 12th. All of these were on June 11th. All of these were on June 10th. Then we got some in May also. But in May, I was still removing them. I was still deleting all of them. Yeah, Twitter stinks. I see no reason to use Twitter. Yeah, pretty much. It's going way downhill. It's like, it's going downhill so fast that it's like just ridiculous. But yeah, I do still have some friends on there. You know, these are real people for the most part. But yeah, it keeps track of, you know, your interactions, and then it keeps track of the requests, and the requests are almost all fake, right? Sometimes it's hard to tell, like, hey yo, how are you? Like, I'm just going to assume that they're not a real person. Maybe they are, but why are they initiating a conversation with me with hey yo, how are you? I don't even know them. I've never seen them. I don't follow them. We don't follow each other. They don't follow me. I mean, if they are a real person, then they're just trying to get engagement. They're not really trying to have a conversation, I don't think. So there's that. I made an account for streaming but have not logged in since debut. I have an account from years ago. They look real, lol. Some of them look real. Some of them do not. Some of them look just straight up fake. But I use Blue Sky. Yeah, Blue Sky is on the up and up. It's up and coming, and every day that I post, I feel like I get more interactions. Doomwretch says, I'm totally a real person and not a real bot. Well, welcome in, Doomwretch. I'm glad to hear that you're not a real person, or that you're not a real bot. I'm glad to hear that you're a real person, not a real bot. Sometimes it's hard to say. Bots don't use redeems. Prove it. Wallace, how do we know that you're not a bot? Cyfix says, it will be interesting when bots are creating content as well. That was a bot. Did you not hear that? It sounded like a bot. I'm just kidding. Yeah. A lot of bots are people. They're just scammers who copy paste same thing to people all day. Yeah, that's kind of, I use the term loosely. Because, I mean, if they were smart, they would, you know,
Finish him your way.
use macros and, like, scripts to do that, right? So yeah, we're going to change what spot we come from, or where we join this. So 10-3, and then the next one is 14-3. So 10-3, 10-3, and this one 14-3, 14-3, and then we'll go to this one, and that's 6-6. So 4 is 6-6, 6-6. Next we have 11-6. So 5, 11-6, 11-6, and then so this one is 6, that one's 11, and then so this one is 5-9. And then so we've got 5-9, and then we've got 9-9 and 13-9. 9-9 and 13-9. I may be biased, but after Streamer, I've seen and met way more real and awesome people like Rick, and found a lot of cool communities on Itch, and even learned about things like Artfight. Started streaming. Yeah, so I'm biased as well, but I think Twitch is the best place right now. I honestly think that Blue Sky's great, but it still needs a lot of work. Twitch right now isn't very broken. It could be a lot more broken, and it could be getting more broken in the future. But right now, it's not that broken, and it doesn't need work. It has a lot of its ducks in a row. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's things it could do better, and there's things it could do worse. But right now, I think Twitch is pretty much the best platform. YouTube isn't bad, but it's also not great. There's a lot of things that it does wrong. It's really hard to monetize on YouTube unless you're already really big. It kind of promotes people to make outrage engagement, right? And that's kind of bad for society. And Twitch has a problem with that too, but it's not nearly as bad. There's a whole lot of co-working streams, a whole lot of chill people, a whole lot of art streams, and they do great, you know? So no one's being like forced into doing outrage engagement here. I mean, some people do it because they think that will get them more views and maybe it works for them or whatever, but no one's being forced. Where on YouTube it feels like even some of the coolest entertainment YouTubers aren't making enough money. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But we got an ad coming up. I can't snooze it anymore. I've used all my snoods. But Seago, I appreciate your compliment, and I think you're cool too. I'm glad I met you. YouTube makes sure to keep you up to date on drama. Exactly, lots of drama on YouTube. There's that ad. So we'll take a little break for the ad, and then we'll be back shortly. Okay, I think we're back from the ad break. Seagoat said, but yeah, Twitter is a cesspool of MAGA and alt-right and people trying to get every penny out of you, so where you look matters. If you go to sewer, you see a lot of shit. Yeah, I agree with you, Seagoat, 100%. The issue right now is that there's not a lot of places that aren't like that, unfortunately. Because Twitter was like a refuge, and that's why Blue Sky got popular, right? It was because the refuge had been destroyed. We had all of these Twitter refugees, and they all had to go somewhere. A lot of them went to Mastodon, but most of them went to Blue Sky. Some of them went to Threads or Instagram. No one went to Facebook, because Facebook is already a hellscape. And Twitch is a good spot still, but it's a certain type of content, and not everyone has the time to watch Twitch streams. Not everyone likes to consume content in that way. And I think, you know, sometimes, because a lot of Twitch people will use YouTube also. It's great for tutorials and stuff like that, but there's a lot of people on YouTube that don't use Twitch. And YouTube has live streams, so if those people want to use live stream or want to watch live streams, they can do it on YouTube. But yeah, YouTube live streams don't seem to get any traction for me anyways. And maybe it's because I'm not like thinking about YouTube first. And same with Kick. I feel like you get a lot of weirdos there, and they don't have good moderation, or like it's not even easy to report someone. I was watching Infinite Mellow stream, and someone, because he streams to Twitch and Kick, and someone literally tried to like ransom the chat. They said, if you don't follow me and interact with my chat, I will continue to spam your chat. And that was literally like what they were doing. That was their thing. I don't know if they were a bot or a real person, but that is some bullshit that they can get away with that on Kick. I think there's a couple other streaming services, but they're not very big. I've never seen that on Twitter. I've only seen the opposite. Really? Oh man, yeah. There's so many people who like paid for Twitter that are trying so hard to get money back because they put money in that they end up changing the way that they do content, and that fucks everything up because maybe you don't realize it, but that affects you. And if you don't realize that they're the ones that are paying for it, then you won't know that they've changed the way they produce content. And then there's just a lot of engagement bait going on Twitter, which is how they get their money, right? So you might not realize that you're being baited into engagement on Twitter, but that's definitely a thing. Lots of bots, lots of people acting like bots, lots of scammers, right? But yeah, Wallace, what was your experience on Twitter? Because I'm curious. For me, it's just been downhill ever since Elon bought it. I follow mainly artists. Yeah, I mean, I follow mostly game devs and artists and content creators, but my feed is inundated with people I don't follow now. Right? I'm sure yours is the same way. And you have to go through and be like, no, I don't want to see politics. No, I don't want to see Elon Musk talking about whatever the fuck he's talking about. No, I don't want this. No, I don't want that. And like every month or so, you have to like remind it, hey, don't show me this stuff. And then it will continue to show you game devs. But even on game dev side, there is a lot of people that are just, you know, doing the grift grind. You know, they're trying to get the engagement bait. They're engagement farming. They're only posting about themselves. They aren't retweeting. You know, like it's antisocial social media behavior, if that makes sense, right? But thanks for checking in, Dragonsmith. Appreciate you being here. I stopped using Twitter often when all those people believed some woman and got Alex killed. I don't know anything about that, but that sounds crazy. The guy who made a night in the woods, that person got killed? Jeez, I did not hear that. That's nuts. He killed himself over a alleged accusation, or I guess it wasn't an alleged accusation. It was an accusation then at that point, right? Accusation over some alleged activity. There's a wild hopib in chat. I don't know anything about the Night in the Woods guy. I do think I have that game because I got it through a bundle, but I haven't played it. They just believe some woman who had a history of lying and attacked him on Twitter. Yeah, but that's no reason to kill yourself. You know, I mean, Elon Musk nuked Twitter, so like his account would have been meaningless anyways, right? So it's kind of a shit reason to kill yourself. I mean, there's no good reason to kill yourself, right? But over social media, come on, there had to be something else going on there. And I'm not saying that the woman was correct, but something else was probably going on. I don't think anyone's gonna kill themselves over like people hating them on the internet. You could always just turn off the internet, you know what I mean? Just log off. And yeah, it would suck to be famous, especially if everyone hated on you, if everyone turned on you all of a sudden. But it's no reason to kill yourself, you know? That makes me wonder about their mental state, you know? I was online when it was happening, and it happened in hours. He said why. He said he killed himself because of social media. That's fucking crazy. That's just a bad look, too. I mean, that's straight up irresponsible to make it sound like that's a valid reason to kill yourself. Especially since someone like that is like, people are like their eyes are on them. You know what I mean? They're paying attention. I mean, I get it that they would want to stand up for like the lying or whatever, or at least stand up for themselves. No, he didn't kill himself because of social media. Oh, but he said why he did on social media. I'm just confused on the whole thing because I don't know anything about it. This one's supposed to be 9.9. And this one's 13.9. You don't know the context. Yeah, no, I don't understand at all. It's just what you told me. I had no idea about this. Maybe I'll look it up later if I feel like getting into the drama. But it's never good when people kill themselves. I've had friends that killed themselves, and that's not cool. It's not cool that they were driven to that, but it's also not cool to do it. I'm just watching Star Wars documentaries. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's a lot of good documentaries online. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Star Wars, but I imagine the documentaries would be interesting. There's a really good Alien documentary. I wish George did more interviews. Honestly, I'm not a huge Lucas fan. I'm a fan of some of the things he did. He basically brought about Pixar, so that's cool. Lots of cool LucasArts video games, very cool. I really like THX 1138. That was probably my favorite film of his. I thought American Graffiti was interesting. The first 3 Star Wars movies that came out were good. Everything after that I didn't like as much. I did watch some of the newer ones, but it took me a long time. I watched episode 1 when it came out in theaters, and it really ruined Star Wars for me. No, Steve Jobs made Pixar what it is. He bought it. I thought George Lucas created Pixar. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, George Lucas was instrumental in the early development of Pixar. His company Lucasfilm created a computer graphics division called the Graphics Group in 1979, which would later become Pixar. Lucas sold this division to Steve Jobs, who then incorporated it as Pixar Animation Studios. So, no, you're wrong. It was something before Jobs got it, right? The very first 3D animations were done by Pixar, way back in like the 80s. But yeah, it was like all R&D, right? It was all research and development. They had no practical uses for it. It was very sparingly used even for film. They were just trying to figure things out, like how to map, or how would you make a 3D hand you know, and those were like some of the earliest things they did, like out of triangles, you know. But the best stuff happened when Steve bought it, like Toy Story. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But that wouldn't have happened if George Lucas didn't make the company for his R&D for films. But yeah, if you're a big Lucas fan, are you familiar with THX 1138? It was George Lucas's first sci-fi film. The Indie Maniac, welcome in. 36 check-ins. Where's that fart? Where's that fart? There it is. Yeah, I've watched it. Oh, cool. What did you think of it? That was my favorite Lucas film for sure. Of the ones that I've seen, at least. Everyone should check out the Indie Maniac. Last Plane, Date Everything. I caught some of those streams, by the way. You dated a lot of things. It's alright, but somewhat forgettable. Yeah, for me it's unforgettable because I'm a big Nine Inch Nails fan, and Downward Spiral is one of my favorite Nine Inch Nails albums, and it starts with a sample from THX 1138. And I didn't know that until I was in college, and my film teacher had me watch THX 1138 and American Graffiti, and I heard the sound effect in the movie, and I was like, oh my god, that's that Nine Inch Nails sound effect. And so like it hit me that much harder, because yeah, at the beginning of Mr. Self-Destruct, there's like, do you remember in the film THX 1138, he was watching the Violence Channel, right? And there's like a robot cop that's just like beating someone with a stick, right? And he like grunts. Well, that is the beginning. No, I have no memory of it. Oh, well, that is the beginning of the Downward Spiral, the best Nine Inch Nails album. So yeah, and I love that song, Mr. Self-Destruct. It's such a strong opener on the album. But yeah. Anyways, I'm glad you've seen it though, at least. A lot of George Lucas fans don't even know it exists, and that kind of blows my mind. But Indie Maniac, how you doing today? Say his name and he appears. You excited for Saturday? There's a chance we'll be doing a group stream on Saturday. Pretty high chance that we'll be doing a group stream with the Indie Maniac on Saturday. And we're playing some spooky fishing game. Should be lots of fun. So 11-12, not 11-2. $8-14 and $13-14. Oh. Alright, so that should be all of those. And then American Graffiti I found to be interesting because when I was in high school, I loved this movie called Dazed and Confused. It was a stoner comedy that I didn't realize it, but it was a rendition of American Graffiti. I had no idea that it was. There was actually quite a few renditions of American Graffiti out there. I couldn't name off the top of my head, but the idea is that American Graffiti was one of the first films that didn't have one strong protagonist. It followed an event and all of the reactions and of all the people in the film, right? So, and the event was graduating the year of school, right? And it was mostly the high school students who were going to go on to college. Well, in American Graffiti, they had the seniors and the freshmen from 8th grade, right? So that the 8th graders that were learning how to drink and smoke weed, and then the seniors who were like preparing to go to an Aerosmith concert and maybe go to college. And like, yeah, so it was pretty much a very similar film. I haven't watched American Graffiti, but I'm interested in it. You should check it out. It's not the world's greatest film, but it was Lucas's first film, and it was really good for being someone's first film. That is for certain. There's no denying that it's a great first film, but it's not the world's best film or anything. It's interesting, and yeah, it kind of delves into the psychology of these different characters as they're experiencing the last day of school, and like what that means for these different people. But they're all connected, right? Everyone's connected, but the camera kind of like latches onto someone for a little bit, and then it moves on to the next one, and then it moves on to the next one, and it kind of goes in this cycle, and it rotates around, and it makes its way back to those stories, and just kind of picks and choose what parts of that last day of school, because I think it all happens in one day or something too. So like, and that's similar in Days of Confused also. It's like 1 or 2 days, and but you know, the last day of school, such a big event. They make it like even bigger because, you know, it's a film. But yeah, I watched a lot of Days Confused when I was in high school. We used to play a drinking game where anytime anyone drank or took any drugs, we would drink. Or anytime that one dude touched his forehead, which was like every scene that he was in. That guy from Waking Life, which was also a good film. So we'll go to the explanation. We'll go to Hint Library, and now we're in the Hint Library. And so yeah, it puts us right back where we were, so that's pretty cool. It makes it easier to navigate the library. There's a Pidgeotto in chat if you want to play the Pokemon game. Pidgeotto, that's a Gen 1. So it deserves an Ultra Ball, I think. Probably already have it, but that's okay. Oh, we want to make the bell taller. And I kind of want to put a spider in there. I think that would be cool. But first we'll make the bell taller. We'll make it too tall so that way you can hit the... Or, you know, we'll make it wider too. Why not, right? That way, if you hit even anywhere in that general location, it rings the bell. That way, it's easy to leave the room. We could also make it so this happens when you hit the start button. So that way, you don't feel like you're locked in the room. So what we'll do is we'll copy this event, and we'll put it on init. And then we'll make it just the start button or the select button. And it still rings the bell, but that's okay. I like the bell. So we'll save it. We will put on some music. Now let's make a spider. So we'll use the hint library to draw it on. So we've got this, this, and this. This is going to be our spider. And so we'll make that, but we'll make it super transparent for now. And we'll make a new layer, and this is where the spider is going to be. And yeah, let's save this. We'll turn those layers off, and we'll save this, and then we'll make some new layers here. So Alt N makes new layers. Maybe 5. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll go to layer 1 and we'll just do like 2. Right? Like, what is that? And then we'll turn on onion skin. And we'll do in front of sprite. So that we can see. So it'll be like that, then that. Oh, we need these also. And then this one. We'll do that. So it'll be like 3 frames of like, I don't know what that is. What is that? And then we want it to like jump. So on frame 5 we want the whole spider. Right, so we'll do symmetry in the middle of this, and spiders have like a big butt, right? So we'll do that, and then they have 2 body segments, and then they have 4 legs. And then this one we want it to be like an in-between. So let's turn off all these other layers so we can kind of see. So there's that. So we'll turn off symmetry. Or maybe we leave it on but we move it over here. Or I guess, yeah, we'll start here. It kind of looks like it's got wings. That looks a little bit better. Alright, so then we'll move it over 1. And then so it should look like that. Oh, and that should be like that. Alright, so that's what we'll do. We'll have it come out, and then it'll just stay out after you click it. Right? Maybe we could make it go back. But I don't know. For now we'll just have it stay out. So now we need to Change the canvas size. And we'll turn on, oh yeah, so we'll hit OK, and then we'll turn on this layer, we'll turn off, or up the opacity, we'll turn off onion skins, and this is the sprite now. We'll give it extra fang size thing. Yeah, that looks good. And then we'll export it as a sprite sheet. So we've got those frames. We'll output the file. We'll change this to that, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do spider. Cool. So we can save this as, we don't really need to, but we can. And we'll throw that into the sprites folder also, and we'll call it spider. And then we'll just Control Z until we have everything back. And then we'll turn these off, and we'll save, you know, we don't need that. That's fine. And then, yeah, so now we've got our spider. Let's bring it in. So we'll go to our backgrounds. We'll go up to, oh wait, this is that. No, we don't want that. We want this one with the capital letter. We'll go back, we'll go to sprites. We'll find our spider. There it is. We'll copy it, and now we'll go to the lowercase one. We'll go up, we'll go to sprites. We'll paste it here. Now we've got our spider there. Alright, so here we want a... Oh, first of all, let's save. And then we'll go to sprites. We've got our spider here. We want fixed direction. And we've got... So there's going to be a blank frame, and then well, actually we'll make idle blank, and then we'll do another frame, and we'll rename this one spider jump. So now when we do spider jump, we're going to bring in each of these. Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna make it a little bit bigger. So that way we don't have to worry about garbled pixels. So we'll go to height, and we'll do plus 8, and we'll shift it to the top. We'll go to this layer, and first of all we'll do that, and then we'll link all of these, and there, now it looks like that. And that's just the way sprites work in GB Studio. So we'll export that as a sprite sheet. We'll save over that one. Yes. And now we need to re-import it. So it's a little bit bigger, and that's fine. We'll throw it here, paste it, replace it. There we go. Alright, so now it looks like this. We can drop, oh, that was off by 1 pixel. There it is, and now, actually, we don't want these ones. And really, we don't need these ones for that frame. Then we'll make a new one. We'll do these. And I think we're doing that. Yeah. And then we'll do these ones for the next frame. And then these ones for the next frame. And then these ones for the last frame. And then for the collision, it doesn't matter because we're gonna remove the collision. Yeah, so it looked like that. So we'll go to the game world. We will add a actor and we'll throw it right here, I believe. And then we'll bring out our spider. Alright, so spider looks funny already. Oh, I think something's going on with that. So let's go to our sprite. And so for idle, we're actually going to grab this one and throw it here. And you know what, let's not do that. Let's do this one first. And we'll delete that later, but we want that so we can see where it lines up. So we'll go back to game world. Alright, so now we've got that there. And yeah, we want it to be right here, I think. Maybe right there. I think we want it there. Yeah, so, and then we're going to actually go in and delete those. And I think that should be fine. But just to be safe, we can always put in some transparent tiles there. Yeah, so now it's gone. There's no indication of it. And what we want to do is on initialization, we want to disable the actor collisions. So self disabled, right? And then we're going to add a new trigger, and we'll do it all over this corner like that. And then, you know, actually we'll just it'll be easier if we copy and paste this trigger because it has the on enter and on leave events, right? So that way it removes the button press, it sets the sprite to that, and it sets the animation to that. But we want to remove this and remove this, and we'll do the spider sound effect. And then we will set the animation state. So animation, so set actor animation states, and the actor is going to be actor 1, which should be renamed to spider. And yeah, so spider animation state, we're gonna set it to spider jump, and we're gonna set loop animation to false. And yeah. And then from here, right, so there's a on interact and there's nothing there. So what we'll do is we'll make a variable. But, and actually that's not what we want. But we'll do it anyways. So we'll make a new one just for the spider, and we'll call it edit spider jump. We'll set it to 1. We'll copy it. We'll delete it from here. We'll set it here. So now the spider is set to jump, and then we'll go back to this, and then on interact we'll do if variable value compare, and then we'll do spider jump here. So if it equals 1, then we take this sound effect, copy that, and we put it here. So that way you can play the sound effect over and over again if you touch it. Yeah. It might cover up these, but I don't know. Let's test it out. Let's see how this works. Yeah. And we might want to put a weight on the sound effect for this, for after this, I don't know, maybe not. We'll see how it works. But yeah, we were talking about documentaries, and then we were talking about American Graffiti, which isn't a documentary, but there are some really good graffiti documentaries out there, actually, believe it or not. There's a really good one called Bomb It, and then there's another one that I cannot remember the name of, but if I look it up, it'll probably pop right up because it's well known. Style Wars? Yeah, I think it was called Style Wars. Yep, Style Wars. And Style Wars is on YouTube for free. It's hour long. And it looks like Bomb It is also on YouTube as well. Bomb It's 2008. And then Style Wars is 1983. So you get a really nice variety of graffiti in there, in between those two. Another really good one was Exit Through the Gift Shop. But yeah. It's kind of a tangent. Has nothing to do with George Lucas or American Graffiti. Except the name. But yeah, I was into graffiti for a bit when I was a kid. I kind of grew out of it, and then what I did was I got these really big boards of plywood that, you know, people would use for like shipping and stuff. So they'd be all scuffed up, and you wouldn't want to use it for building at that point because it had already been used, it had been left out in the rain, etc., etc. So I had this one buddy who had a truck, and he would just bring them over. He'd be like, "Oh, I'm sure you got a use for it." And yeah, I would use them for painting on, and I would just paint on these boards, and that was really cool. I would have these parties, and then we'd pull out this big thing of paints that I had, and I just let people learn how to paint for the first time, you know. One time I brought it out to a music festival too. I was sponsored by Blick, and the music festival was sponsored by Blick, and the person who was throwing the music festival so no, not the person who started, the promoter for the music festival asked me to be part of it, and they wanted me to like the first year that I was there, they wanted me to like manage the community art project that he wanted to do there, and so I did. I managed the community art project, brought a bunch of paints in, and let people spray paint for their first time. You know, I had to like watch over people, make sure the kids weren't getting into it, make sure the drunk people weren't getting into it, and, you know, kind of put my foot down a couple times. But everyone had a lot of fun drawing this big mural. And when I got there, it was empty. So I wrote homegrown, because it was homegrown festival. I wrote homegrown, really big across it, and then, like, you know, graffitied it out a bit, and then I wrote like your art here or something like that, or like draw something. I can't remember what I wrote, but I prompted people to go up there, and you know, and I think I threw my signature on there, and, like, you know, so people could just write their name if they wanted to, kind of thing. Like, didn't have to be artful, but some people got really into it, you know. And then you had some drunk people that were just having fun, and that was cool too. Had kids that were, like, you know, getting paint on their hands and pressing them on the thing and stuff like that. It was really fun. Anyways, all right, we're going to go to explanation. We've got our hint library now, and so here we are at the hint library. The bell is much larger now, so we can actually touch the bell. And we've got a spider, and we can go right through the sprite, so there's no indication that there's anything there. But when we click on the spider web, alright, so the spider kind of blends in with the background. So we need to fix that. That's a pretty easy fix. So let's put the music back. And then what we'll do is, on these frames, we'll just outline it with this color. We could do white, but white won't look as creepy. Whoops. Oh, we need to move the symmetry. Oh, and it's not completely symmetrical, so that's something to think about. You know, we don't want that bottom like that. Also on this one. Anyways, that should work. Oh, you know, I just thought of, we should turn this off if there's no jump scares. Because that is a jump scare. Let's do that. So in here, all of this shouldn't happen if jump scares are off. So if variable value, and then we'll say jump scares off equals 0, then all this stuff can happen. And then this will only happen if this happens, so we don't need to worry about that. But yeah, we do need to put in that new sprite, so let's export it as a sprite sheet. And we've got it here, we'll overwrite, and then we'll copy and paste it into this folder here. Cool, and it should just work now. So we'll save it. We'll hit the button. Okay, it's up. We'll hit the button, turn off the music. Okay, explanation. Hint library. And here we are. We've got the spider. That's cute. I like it. I think it's a nice touch. Oh. So that one, it seems like it's easy to think that you're pointing at the skull when you're not. So maybe we adjust that one. We'll just drag it up one, and this one we'll make a little bit taller. Yeah, because they can't be connected, otherwise it won't leave the trigger, and then it won't know to not do both. But yeah, we should probably test it a bit more. But I like the spider, and I like the skull, and I like the bell. I think this was a good idea. The hint library. Took us nearly all day to do, but well, it's only been like 4 hours, 3 1/4. But we did the art, did the programming, and we managed to work out how to show the player the hints in a way that if they could just go through and check them out. And we did it in a creative way. We added a jump scare that doesn't need to be there, and the skull which doesn't need to be there, and we made the cool menu as a bell. Didn't need to be that complex, but it is, and it's kind of a hidden menu in itself. So I feel like when players find that, they'll either think one of two things. They'll be like, oh cool, I found something that not all players are gonna find, or they'll be like, why didn't you put that right at the start so I could see it right away? Because I think everyone should see this, but I think it'll be better if it's kind of hidden away. So you have to go to explain, then read it, and then you basically have to read all of these walls of text before you realize you have an option for the hint library down there. And I think that's fine. I don't think there's a problem with that. It's a Game Boy game. Some text walls are unavoidable. At least it's done in just a couple. It's not like a crazy amount, and they're spaced out. They're just a few words. Oh, that one put me way up there. Oops. So hitting continue on this book sets the player into a weird position. But other than that, it's good. So we'll fix that. Oh, we moved it, didn't we? It's all the way over here now. This one. Why is that weird like that? Oh. It's not that one, it's hint 9, that's weird. This one. So 612, and yep, there's a 1 missing. Leave it to me to not type the 1. But that's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with this. We'll save it. We look at our notes, we've got all of our features. We've got restart game and pause menu, that's in there. We've got options for music, that's in there. We've got option to turn off hints, that's in there. We've got hints when you're incorrect, that's in there. We've got all of these, that's in there. This is in there. We got the gross cake. Alright, so the only thing we don't have is these other jump scares, which we don't even need. We've got 10. It's a pretty good number. And then we even have one other thing that we didn't even write in here, which was hint library. And we have that. We've got the hint library. So we are like full up on features. I mean, this is a feature-ridden game. It's got lots of features. And it's a game jam. And we're only 1 month in of a 3-month game jam. So I don't know. There was some other things that I wanted to try. Like one would be to add color to it. Make a color game. Right? And then just by changing the palettes. And then maybe an option to change the palettes. And then another idea was to make it an NES game also. There was an NES game jam going on at the same time, and I don't know how long it is. So I'm gonna take a break. And well, first let's, if we have time, let's snooze the ads. Yeah. And then, so we're snoozing the ads. And then I'm gonna check and see when that game jam is over real quick. So we'll go to itch. We'll type in, we'll go into jams. And then we'll say NES jams. Oh, it won't let me test or search that way. Browse jams in progress. It's got to be in here somewhere. There's the jam we're in. 5-year-long jam? What? That's crazy. There's so many jams going on right now. There's 6 pages. There's the SNES dev one. What about the NES one? Too bad these aren't easier to navigate. Look at this. It's a fucking mess. But just because it's a not, if the jam's not going on, doesn't mean we can't do an NES version. I would like to play with the NES GB Studio. I think it's called BB Studio. And I want to see how easy it is to convert a game that's already made for Game Boy into NES. But maybe the NES jam was a shorter jam. Might already be over. Oh, here it is right now. Oh, that ended a year ago. That ended 10 days ago. Okay. Well, hey, guess what? There's a whole bunch of Game Boy games that just came out. 300 or 75 submissions. Well, it's too bad it wasn't a longer jam because I totally would have submitted. But let's check out some of the submissions in the minute that we have left here. So some of these look pretty promising. Hyper Overlap 2. UFKO. Man, that doesn't even look like an NES game. Like in a good way. Look at that, it's got a rotating spire. Joust, but it's actually Joust. That's hilarious. Joust 2. Let's get out of here. Snowball Fight. Legend of Hops. That sounds familiar. Sounds like a Pyrotoad wannabe. Snake Princess. Fox Quest. Oni Town. Anyways, the ad is about to start, so we're gonna take a quick break. I'm definitely gonna download some of these eventually. I'll probably play them on my Mii Mini though. Probably download all of them, to be honest, and just play through them. Or at least the ones that look the best. Look at this. Yeah. Angel of Zaris, it got first. Dude, look at that. That looks cool. Oh, and it's a shmup with Zelda-like? Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna download this. Alright, we're taking the break. We'll be back shortly. Might be tea time. Okay, we are back from the ad breaks. Sorry about that. I did make some tea, so it took a little bit longer. Yeah, but we're pretty good on this project. I mean, it would be cool to do pallets and stuff, but that will take at least some effort, you know? So maybe we do that next time. But we do have Demon Fish Dead Ahead to test and work on, and there's still some bugs on it. So let's take a look at that. We've got our bug list here, and we've chipped away at a lot of it, but sometimes the crits don't do full damage, and sometimes you attack the wrong fish. Also, sometimes there is the double sound effect, which we may have fixed. So we should probably test it to see at least that we didn't break the game, because that's a thing that can happen. It's actually incredibly easy to break what you're working on, and if you don't test it after making changes, you might not realize that you broke it, and then enough time can go by that you forget what you did to break it. That's happened to me before. But it shouldn't take too long to build here. It's already packing the data. I'm gonna sip my tea. But yeah, I'm debating whether I should sell the game with the content that we have, or if we should double the content one more time before we try to sell it. But we should probably test it before we make that decision. And I do have some people in mind that I think would enjoy testing this. So lighthouses, save and restore health. Select button to view world map. Look at that, we got the world map. So let's cheat so we don't have to worry about dying, because that's a thing. Also something that I'll probably remove from the final game, because, you know, won't need it. So yeah, it only did 15 damage there. I don't know why, but I should be doing more than 15 damage at level 250 or level 50. See, I just did more without a crit, so that's definitely a bug. Maybe we should take a look at that while we're here, because that was a fight scene 1. And let's get the music going. So if we go to the battle manager update, then we will see. Oh, you know what? It actually happens during the damage generation script. So if it's over 55, over or equal to 55, but less than 60, then it's dodged. We don't need that. But if attack missed equals 0 and it's greater than 60 out of 63, right? Then it's a crit. So it's a pretty rare chance that you get a crit. And then it does another random between 0 and 64. And if it's 31 or more, then you get the high damage crit. And so what this does is it takes your player attack damage and makes it plus 20. And this one takes your player attack damage and makes it plus 15. But how does it know your attack damage? That's a good question. Let's go to the debugger. And we'll say attack damage. So player attack damage is 53. So why in the world is it only doing 15? So here's 15. So I feel like it was at 0. Right? So for some reason, the player attack damage was at 0. Well, where does that get defined? I think that it probably happens during battle player's turn. So it asks you which one you want to cast at. Well, we can't just go through each of these because they're all the same. Still, all of that is yada 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 yada. Then here, damage gen has been ran. So where does it generate how much you do? Let's see the leveling system here. So that's when it happens. So leveling system, when does that get ran? It can get ran over and over again. It doesn't make a difference because it's always going to come up with the right variable. It doesn't add to what you had before. So I think the fix is to run that at the start of the damage gen script. Right? Because it probably runs it when it's not a when it's not a call script leveling system. Wouldn't it make more sense just to call it once at the beginning of the script? I think that's the issue here. Copy the event. I think what happens is when you level up, it doesn't call the script, and then you get a crit before you do a regular attack. I think that's the bug. Yeah, and we can call it here. Doesn't really make a difference. But if we call it at the beginning, then you shouldn't have to call it again, but we will. It doesn't make a difference, so we'll leave it there. And that should fix that bug. So let's put a question mark next to it on the nodes. We'll do X question mark, because I think we just fixed that bug. Let's do another build. That was an annoying one too, because it felt really bad. You know, you'd be all leveled, you spend all this time leveling up, and then sometimes it just doesn't do the amount of damage that it should, even against the boss, right? You finally get a crit, and then you don't do as much damage as you're supposed to. It didn't feel good. And bad feeling bugs are the worst bugs. Bugs that are fun are the best bugs, obviously. Oh, we didn't cheat to level up. It's alright, we'll level up more often this way. Assuming we survive. Let's get some different palette going on here. I like this one. It's interesting. It's like a pink, but it's kind of orangish pink. It's like a peach pink with like purple, and then like a light pink or a light purple. It's hard to say. Gonna be a close battle. We're neck and neck. We need to brace. There, now that they're doing 0 damage, we can start attacking. And now we're winning. Got the crit. 21 damage. Now we leveled up. I wonder if there's a way we can fix that, like, frame of the splash being on the wrong side before it moves. Maybe if we just put like a wait 0.2 seconds, then there'll be enough time to move it into the right position before we turn it on. Leveled up. Oh, wrong one. Oh, and we missed anyways. They dodged it. No, I really needed that. Uh-oh. 6 damage. Six damage. Oh, and we got a crit. And we got another crit. We can die now. We can die. Let's risk it. Alright, we didn't die. Do we level up? We leveled up. Nice. Max health 6-2. That's right, Mr. Big Eye. Who's big now? Oh, of course they get a crit. Yeah, crits seem to take damage even when you're fully braced. I guess that makes sense, but it says that it doesn't, so that's weird. Oh, and they did a crit. I'm gonna add starting soon. Ah, there's that crit again. This is kicking my butt. We need to get some crits. We do 9 damage for each attack, so that's not bad. But they can do up to 5. Only did 7 that time. There's that ad. I'm just gonna keep playing through the ad. Welcome back from the ad. There's a wormadam in chat. A sandy wormadam. Make our way back to the save point. So I think we fixed that bug, so that's cool. Also, I haven't heard a double cast yet, so that's cool too. And the game isn't broken. Even cooler. No one caught the sandy wormadam. I don't wormadam. This is kind of a difficult battle here. I think we should run. I think we can get the spike. I don't know about the big eye. Oh no, not a dodge. I was just about to kill that spike and run. But they dodged it. Catch you later, big eye. I got bigger fish to fry. Or I got smaller fish to catch. Alright, we can take one on with full health. We can do that. You just couldn't hang out and chill. You had to follow me down and try to attack me again. And just for that, I'm gonna catch you. Give me your experience. Level up. 68 health. Look at that. We are all maxed out. Let's save the game. Beardfish is going down. So is Ely. Dodged. That's not what we want. That's enough of them. That's enough for them. Killed the beardfish. Now we got the Ely. Go on, get him. Onto the, or let's, oh, I was gonna say let's get some health, but I guess we don't need it. We leveled up.
These guys don't quit.
Wallace, you still hanging out? Welcome in
Hasta la
again.
vista, baby.
Hasta la vista. Took that guy out with one hit. So far, things are testing good. It seems like 2 bugs are down. I haven't heard a double cast. And we haven't had a weak crit. Level 9. Better save. Say your prayers, Ely. We missed. Got a fish. The jump game thing is stuck in that little spot. That's a weird spot. Let's fix that real quick. Oops, that's not how you do it. There we go. Fix the jump game. Boom. There's a lighthouse over here somewhere. There it is. Well, it says this game looks neat. Thank you, I appreciate that. You can play it. Of course, I'm testing the newest version. Did you make it? Yeah. It's called Demon Fish Dead Ahead. And there's a link for it. It's on itch. And yeah. By yourself? Yeah, I made it all by myself. The Game Jam version I made in 7 days. It was a 10-day Game Jam, but I was 3 days late. But yeah, it had all of the features, but it had a lot of bugs. So now we're adding features and debugging it at the same time. But the version that's up there, I think is 0.4, is mostly bug free. There are a few little bugs, but nothing that's game breaking. Just kind of mildly annoying bugs. 2 of which we've just fixed, so that's cool. But yeah. This update might cost money. I'm still debating on that. I'm gonna test it with people. It won't be expensive though. I think it'd be $5 tops or something like that. Yeah, but I'm debating on making it cheaper if we don't add more content, because there's a chance I might add more content to it. I say we, but I mean on stream together we will add more content to it. Because I've actually streamed all of the development of this entire game. That's kind of been how I work these days, is that if I'm making a game, I'm streaming it also. So you can actually watch a playlist of me making it during the Game Jam. There's like what, 8-9 hour streams or something like that. Oh, there it was, the double cast. Did you hear it? I don't know why it happened. What is it about? It's a fishing JRPG. Did it just cast twice again? So There's not a real story, but you are fishing in hell. And you can take a look at what you've caught. And it tells you the names of them. Like that one's called Floppy. Toothy. And then so the other thing you can do is explore. So it says I found 0 out of 7 locations, which is interesting because I thought I found one, but maybe I didn't. Here's one over here. But yeah, that's the premise. You're fishing in hell. And there is a boss. I'm working on a second boss right now. This update has 2 bosses. Yeah. Yeah, it's very light on narrative, but I kind of like it that way. It's like an RPG, but like just the bare minimum of RPG, right? You can cast, which is attack, you can brace, which is defend, and you can belay, which is run. And at first I was thinking like, oh, it'd be cool to do like gold and an inventory and shops, and because it was for a game jam, I just didn't do any of those things. And now I'm kind of okay with that without those features. I think it's kind of nice to not have to worry about inventory or gold and just grind and catch fish. And the more you do it, the harder fish you can fight. So now it says I found 1. So if I go to explore, there's 1. So I must have not found one because I've never had that not work before. We can save here at the lighthouses. It also restores your health. Here's another location. So it says 2 out of 7. So when you find a location, it levels you up also. So now we're at level 14. We have 22 experience until the next level. So it kind of just like jumps you to the next level. Say your prayers, beardfish. Ooh, 16. I was hoping we could one-shot him. Pixie, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're having a great day. We are debugging demonfish. Everyone should check out Call Me Kixie. She's super cool. She plays indie games on Saturdays. And I think we're going to be playing a game together on Saturday with a group of people. So that should be fun. I'm excited for that. It's a spooky fishing game. She's been on a fishing kick. Kixie kicking with the fishies. But yeah, everyone give her a follow. Check her schedule out. And I hope to see you there on Saturday. Thank you for the shout out. Absolutely, Kixie. 100%. You deserve it. How's it going? It's going good. We got a lot done on, what's it called? Frontrooms. And I think we fixed a bug here. I thought we fixed 2, but I think it's only 1 now because we heard a double cast. It's pretty rare that it happens, but it still makes the cast sound effect twice sometimes. See, it just happened there. It doesn't affect the game at all. except that it plays the sound effect twice, and I have no idea why. I think it's calling the script twice, but I put a catch in there to prevent that from happening, and I don't know why it would do it twice. But it is going good. I can show you what we did on front lines or front rooms. If we go here, we made a spider, we made a library, a hint library, and if you click on this web here, the spider comes out from behind and jump scares you. Also, you can click on the skull and it screams. You can click on the bell and it rings. And then each of these white books has a different hint. So we can actually open that up and show you, because it's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with it. Frontrooms is really turning out good. We've got 3 songs in it now. We've got 12 hints. We've got a hint menu. We've got a option to restart the game from the pause menu, and it asks you if you're sure before you do it. It's got the explanation, which now has the hint library in it. We've got the music song in the options and the pause menu. We've got, you can turn hints off. You can turn the jump scares off. We've got choose your amount of days, 10 to 30. We've got 3 different windscreens. We go all the way to the edge. Yeah, we've got the 3 different cakes. Kixie, you helped with the teeth on that, and I very much appreciate that. We got all 12 hints. We've got the hint library. Yeah, so things are looking really good for this game, and we're only a month into the jam. So it's looking good. It's too quiet. It's quiet. Too quiet. But how's it going with you, Kixie? How have you been? And I'm almost finished with dot hack sign, and I'm now looking at the other ones and figuring out what I'm gonna watch next. Because there's like a strange order to that one, right? Because the manga came out first, and then the anime, and then the game, and then they'd jump back and forth with shit. So I'm gonna have to I think there's one that I missed that came out between seasons on the first series, and I'll have to watch that. But yeah, here's that. We got and we go to explanations. We go to hint library. Now we're in the library. Get ready for the jump scare. We got the spider. You can change the music in the pause menu. You can restart the game in the pause menu. The third room is the hardest room. You can turn off jump scares in the pause menu. Different difficulties provide alternate endings. You can pet the rat. You can pet the slime. All the other ones are you can pet the... oh, and this one. Normalities are always visual, never just sound effects. You can pet the skull. Oh, there's a skull right here. And you can pet the spider. And you can ring the bell. You can pet the kitty. Or if you don't want to ring the bell, you can just hit the start button. And that comes up. or the select button. Thanks for checking in, Kixie. Anyways, I'm pretty happy with the hint library. And I like the spider. Oh, and if you hit B button, then it doesn't exit, it just closes the menu. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the game. Pretty happy indeed. And Demon Fish is coming along too. It's nearly ready for its playtesting. Like with people on stream. And also Pyrotoad's really coming along too. Pyrotoad has a map now, and cutscenes for each biome. Hit him. Oh, 18. Almost got him. We might want to run away from this one. We gotta get out of this maze. Oh, we got this one, no problem. Welcome back from the ad break. You missed me slaughtering a beardfish and running away from a toothy. And we are going to run away. It ain't worth it. You know what, Rick? I know you're gonna fart. Or that there's an anomaly. There it is. The anomalous fart. How you doing, Indie Maniac? Or the Indie Maniac? The fart was the anomaly, exactly. The anomalous fart. We got a Wild Gruben in chat if you play the Poke Catch game. 3 3 fish? I don't need to deal with these fish. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle. Alright, I think we can take them. Just 2 fish, a floppy. Just like Kixie's emote, the floppy. Nice work catching the Gruben. Or is that a grubbin? Oh, I'm about to die. I didn't think about that. Uh-oh. We better get him. We got him. Oh, and then we miss. Oh my gosh. At least I didn't get a crit. 6 to 6. All right, we got him. That was close. We leveled up though. Now we've got 101 health. That was a close one. Oh, perfect timing. We'll level up here. 4 out of 7. Level 19. We can level up here. Oh. We better just run away from this, because that experience is wasted. Level 20. Let's go find Moby Dick. There's Moby Dick and Captain Ahab. There she blows. Alright, we missed a location. Yeah, I don't know which one, so we're gonna look at the map. We're gonna find out. Oh, the last location's there. Let's go get the last location. Although it might be a bad battle with the boss. It might be too soon. Luckily it saves your game. Not the Froggy and Toothy. Hey, we got the initiative. Let's get out of there. 7 out of 7. Game saved. You think you can defeat me? Battle the Overlord. We should probably be the Overlord for this, huh? Oh, interesting. Pyrotoad's not doing. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. There it is. Now we're the Overlord for the Overlord battle. We're fighting ourselves. In fact, let's do the whole demon fish shebang here. Now we've got demon fish floor for the avatars. All right, let's do this.
It is time.
Uh-oh, Eduardo? Oh no, it's Wallace. I just always assume that it's Eduardo whenever time is redeemed. But you can redeem it too. It'll just know that it always triggers the thought that Eduardo's here. Did I just do? Oh no. I was like, did I just do 124 damage? But no, it has 124 health left. That was a bad attack. That hurt. Let's get Tentacle 1. Oh, that's right. Eduardo always does, hey, listen first. And then it is time. Right? And then when he leaves, he says, playtime is over. Put a hat on me like I'm a clownfish. Nice hat, thank you. Thank you. I made it myself. For occasions just like this. Gas was dodge. I needed that. I really needed that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting close here. Oh. Uh-oh. We better not miss again. Oh no. They still have 2 health left. We're gonna die. It was close. Let's try again. All we need to do is another 26 and then we'll get our health back. We're gonna miss, aren't we? No, we didn't miss. Oh, we got it. We got it this time. Nice. Gain 5 levels. Prepare to die, Mr. Tentacle 2. There's the other tentacle. Gained 5 levels. Now we stand a chance against the Overlord. He can still attack us even without tentacles. He just bangs his head into our boat. He does a pretty good job of it too. $52 damage. They are 1 hit left if I don't miss. I didn't miss. They're dead. Overlord slain. Congratulations. Every time I read congratulations or even write congratulations, I always think of in Guntner. When you win, it says, "Congrations." And I think it's for 2 reasons. I think it's because it's Langle being cute, but also I think that it didn't fit because it uses like every single slot in the text thing to say congrations. So I think it was funny and made it work. Onward through the Skull Cave. Here we go. Save game. Yes. Uh-oh. Now we're on to bigger fish to fry. Yeah! Winiwa! Did it not die? Why didn't it die? What happened there? Why is it not taking damage? Wait, did it just say 3rd? Is this a bug? First take 39. Oh, now it's dead. Why wasn't it taking damage before? That's so weird. I think that's that bug where it was attacking the fish that wasn't there. By the way, there's a snow runt in chat if you want to try to catch it. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Snow runt? Maybe I'm wrong. Or a snorunt. Probably a snorunt. Right? One of those sleepy Pokemon. Or maybe it's a snow Pokemon, I don't know. Either way, it sounds like a runt. A snorunt. Snorunt. A snorunt. A snorunt. Level up. I know there's a eyeball down here. The eyeball's animated. Look how cool that looks. Also, we can check the map. So the map does cause that to glitch out a little bit. Taco Crepe, how you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for checking in. By the way, I saw what you posted on Twitter and Blue Sky. That was super cool. I always wanted to do one of those. What up? Everyone should check out Taco Crepe if they haven't. They just started streaming not that long ago, and they're doing a fantastic job. They're a pixel artist, and they're doing pixel tuber stuff. So definitely check them out. If you are interested in having a pixel tuber, you might want to check out what they're capable of, because it's quite impressive. Let's see where to go next. So we could save. We could get that. And there's nothing over this way, right? So let's do that. We'll save and then we'll get the pirate ship. Uh-oh. Aggro level 3. The maw. But yeah, I always wanted to do one of those like meet the artist type things where it's like it tells you like about the artist, like a little picture of the artist, and like, you know, like your likes and dislikes, etc. But I can never like define myself like that. I find it really difficult for some reason. Be like, I like monitors and cables. Yep, just sticking to a theme is already difficult, right? I like Game Boy. and not Game Boy. I like everything, but not everything. I like a lot of things. There's also a lot of things I don't like. I like when my games don't break. This is a tough battle that I'm in here. I sure hope I level up after I kill this slime. Crit. Level up, level up, level up. Come on. Oh, we leveled up. Look at that. 167. The mod will be no problem now. I think we go this way. I should be looking at the map. Oh, we got two blobs. Blob noses. Get him. Got him. Blabbity low blab. Level up. We got more life than a blobfish. A blob nose. Blabbly blue blah. Alright, let's take a look at this map here. We're not even on the right path. We should have gone north. We're going the wrong way. But we can level up, or we can health up and save. Probably a smart idea. Level 42. We're getting up there. You're pretty powerful. You're pretty powerful once you're at level 50. I haven't tested it against all of the enemies, but I'm pretty sure you can beat the boss at level 50, or like the last boss. We got ads starting soon. I'm gonna keep playing through it though. Got him. Oh, we're going this way. What am I doing? Oh wait, no, we're going back. Let's double check. Yeah, we got that one. What's next? We want to get Nessie. Where's Nessie? Down there. So we want to go... probably this way. Slimies. Better get them. Well, I haven't seen those monsters before. Is that because you're a slime? On stream avatars there? But yeah. These are slimies. Jump. Got him. Got one. And we leveled up. Next one's gonna be a breeze. Even with the crits. Fighting 4 of them might be difficult, but 2 of them we can handle. Alright, onward to Nessie. Level up, level 45. Alright, where are we off to next? Straight up to that. Yep, that's where we're going next. There's a Metapod in chat. Metapod. Gotta catch the Metapod. got a zebra. 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 That's a zebra fish because it's swimming. So it's clearly a fish. $185 health. Another zebra. We gotta catch the zebra. Metapod caught by Kixie. Nice work. I'm only a little jealous. I can't remember what Metapod turns into, but I remember it being on the cartoon. And it just like stood there and was like, Meta. Or did it say Metapod? I can't remember if it said Meta or Metapod. And it would just like harden. That's all it could do, right? I think, did it turn into a Butterfree? Uh-oh, a 3-fish battle. The stakes are higher. Alright, let's go for 2 first. $66 damage, that's a pretty good hit. Blah, 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 blah. Going down, Syphil. What happened there? It didn't catch the fish. Says we only have one. So Sifil is a fish type 3. Why would that happen? I thought we fixed that bug. Maybe we missed something. So in scene 3 in the battle manager, when it's the player's turn, I think we missed something. So if enemy 1 is dead, or if it's not dead, make it dead. Enemy count is 2. So this was when there was 3 enemies. So we can kind of skip to that. So if the enemy count is 3, if enemy health is less than or equal to 0, enemy 1 dead. Wait. If enemy 1 dead equals 0, make it 1. Right? Because the health is 0. And then end fight, but only if... Oh yeah, here's the issue. These are supposed to be dead. Dead 2 and dead 3. I thought we did all these, but we must have missed this. So this one's fine. Enemy 1 dead, enemy 3 dead. But then enemy 3 clearly isn't, because we did that just now. Wait, this one is like that. Well, maybe it was the... It was the other one, the one that we fixed. Maybe that was what did it. Well, we did find one that wasn't correct, so that had to be it, right? It wasn't the 4-fish battle, but we'll check here just in case. I'm confused about something here. Why is it not doing this whole if enemy 1 dead, enemy 2 dead, enemy 3 dead for all of the other ones? Right, because if you kill the 4th enemy first and then you kill the 3rd and 2nd and 1st, there's no check to see if you beat the battle. Would that soft lock the game? well, I guess it would never happen because this particular scene... Wait, no, you can have 4 fish battle. I think we're missing that. I think that's supposed to be there. I think we've just never killed the 4th fish first. Because yeah, this should be happening on all of them. Or it should just happen at the end of a 4 fish battle. Yeah, I think if we put these, we should probably put them in a group and move them. Right? And put them here. And then also add if 4 is dead too. Oh, and yeah, we didn't change the variable, we just changed the name. But we changed the variable, but not what the number needs to be on fight 3, so that's an issue. Enemy count 3. Yeah, so these need to be 1. There's a wild Shinotic. There's a wild Shinotic in chat. it's doing it here too, where it's only happening after the second one dies. When it should be happening here, and we should be checking if both of them are dead. So if enemy 1 and 2 are dead, then it ends the fight. Legendary Cerberus, how you doing? How's it going? It's going good. Welcome in. We are debugging Demonfish Dead Ahead, and we just debugged something, so that's cool. For some reason we were in a fight and we didn't get any experience for the last fish that we caught, and we didn't actually catch it. So I just figured out why that was happening, and we fixed it, and hopefully it doesn't happen on these other scenes. Because yeah, at one point I had to go in and fix this bug on all of them, and apparently I forgot one. I was going through and I was like, wait, that one didn't get done. So now I'm double checking this fight too. And yeah, it's got the same weird thing going on here, where it checks to see if you've killed the fish, but only after killing the second one, where it should probably do that after killing both of them. Also, this one's not working, not doing it right either. This should be enemy 1 dead. And then we'll do if variable value enemy 2, oh, gotta spell it out, right? Enemy 2 dead equals 1. Then we end the fight. We should also do the wait for seconds there. And then this should actually be here. The Spree! Welcome in, how you doing? Legendary says, doing pretty good gaming. Good to hear you've made progress. Thank you, I appreciate that. And also glad to hear you're gaming. Are you playing anything good? Anything you want to share? Anything you could recommend or anything like that? And the Spree, welcome in. We are debugging a Game Boy game. Odd Sparks, an automation game of sorts. Interesting, I have not heard of that. Let's take a real quick look here at Odd Sparks. Oh wow, that looks very interesting. Odd Sparks. How are you liking Odd Sparks? It looks like it's got really nice reviews. The character with the staff is cute. It's a Wave Master. I've been watching a lot of Dot Hack. Looks pretty cool. I've never actually played one of these like Factorio likes. Or Factorio. Oh, it's got a nice discount too. Massive Mini Team. That's a fun name. Let's see what Massive Mini Team has done. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? Interesting. And Spitlings and Squishies. Interesting. Oh, this is VR? It's only $1.49. And you get fish hands? And you roll a ball? It looks hard, but it also looks pretty cute. Sorry, I'm totally distracted by squishies. It takes some getting used to. I'm good, finished my Super Mario World ROM hack race level and started Wario Land 3 on Game Boy Color. Oh, very cool. You might be interested in a game I'm making called Pyrotoad. The designer is a Super Mario World ROM hacker, and it's for Game Boy Color. So we're making Pyrotoad for Game Boy Color, and I can show you that real quick if you'd like. Let's bust that out. Factorio and Dyson Sphere program are fun automation games. Oddsparks, I haven't spent enough time in it yet to determine whether or not I like it. Oh, you saw a playthrough of Pyrotoad. Oh, cool. Were you in what's their name? Oh, something cat, Stu Cat. Are you in Stu Cat's stream? I think it's Stu Cat. Stu Cat? Oh, I'm typing on the wrong thing here. Or the only other person is yes, okay, you are from Stu Cat. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, welcome in. Glad to have you. Well, I suppose if you've seen it before, we don't need to show it. I was having a brain fart on the name. Yeah, me too. But yeah, this is the game, a game I'm working on like 3 different games right now. And there's also like 2 other games that are on the back burner, so technically I'm working on like 5 games right now. But this is one that I made last year for a game jam, and then I've been updating it throughout the year, and it's gotten a major update that it's about to get a major update that I'm fixing right now. But yeah, this song is getting a little annoying, so let's pause it and put on the background music while I dig through this code here, because it's not doing what I want it to do. So if enemy 2 is dead, enemy 2, are we in a 3 fish battle here? Yeah, enemy count 3. So yeah, this is checking to see if the fish are dead, and then ending the scene. We need to do the same for these. So this one Yeah, that has that, and then this one has this, yeah, there. And that's not the right spot for it. So what we'll do is we'll add a variable value, and but the spree, if you're interested, we are going to be looking for more playtesters for Pyrotoad. And someone who's into Super Mario World ROM hacks might be interested in what we've done. And we've updated it quite a bit since we've shown it to StuCat. And we're just about getting ready to show it to some more players. So if you want to get on that list, I can put you on there. Only if you want to, of course. But if you stream, that would be highly beneficial to us. At the very least, you could record your screen while you play, and maybe mic yourself so we can hear your interactions and stuff. But a stream would be the best, because then we can, you know, real time watch what's happening and kind of get the feel of how it's going. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's just an option. Just throwing it out there. But I figure if you're a SMW ROM hack fan, then that might be something you'd be interested. Legendary Server says, is the demo publicly available, or are you just giving it out to friends so far? For Pyrotoad, it's not publicly available yet, because we're still at the point where it's like early alpha, and we're not even quite to the beta point yet. But it is fully playable, and we're making some large changes that are they don't really change the gameplay so much, but we're adding a story to the game right now. And so it's kind of in this flux point where it's got like a map and like cutscenes now, and we're still testing to make sure that nothing broke while we added all that. And then we're going to need to make some changes to the ends of some of the levels, so that way it fits the cutscenes a little bit better. So it shouldn't be anything like that takes too long to do, but it is stuff that like we don't want the public playing with. And also we don't have a demo quite yet. So yeah, we're focusing on making the game fully, and then we're going to make like another version of it that's the demo, so that way we don't have to update two different versions of the code kind of thing. Because yeah, technically you would be able to, like, if we had like the same version of the game and then we just like switched a variable that was you know, for demo only, then technically you could actually just like change that variable with debug tools, and then have the full game for free, right? So, you know, that's one of those things. But yeah, so this will be enemy 3 dead, set to 1, and then yeah. Oh no, that's not what we want. We want it to be another conditional. So variable value set or compare, and then enemy 3 dead equals 1, and then we throw all of these in there. And this should happen here, and this should happen here. And then we'll go to this one. And so this is enemy 1 health equals 0, make it dead. Okay. Enemy 2 health equals 0, make it dead. Gotcha. Enemy 3 health equals 0. Make it dead. Enemy 4 health equals 0. And then make it dead. And then it does this, but it's in the wrong spot. So we're going to make a group. We're gonna throw this in there, throw this in there, drag the group out here, and then we're going to add a if it's dead 4. So if variable compare with value, and we've got enemy 4 dead equals 1. Then we throw this stuff in there and there. Yeah. So now it doesn't matter what the health is. What matters is if they're dead. And the same thing happens here. I don't know why I didn't code it this way to begin with. I feel like my brain was trying to do that and then it didn't. Oh, these are wrong. These are wrong. Look at that. It says enemy dead is less than or equal to. Well, I guess that would work technically, but we want it to be equal to. Well, because it wouldn't work, because if it's less than, then that's not what we want. Oh, shit. Comparison equal to. I'm glad I caught that. That would have been a pain in the butt. And all those other ones are fine. Equal to, equal to. Alright, we should probably check that on this other scene too. Wait, look at this. What is going on here? Oh, this is enemy count 1. Enemy count 1 doesn't matter, because there's only 1, so it shouldn't have to check if all the other ones are dead. This one's correct. So this happens there, but oh, and look at that, it's set to less than or equal to. One's correct. This one's correct. Oops, that's what I wanted to look at. Equal, 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 equal. Yep, that's correct. Alright, so those look good. I kind of want to double check these ones now. So enemy 1 count doesn't matter. Enemy 2 count does. And it's not what we want either. So let's fix this. This should be enemy 1 dead. And then inside here, if variable compare with value. Also, this needs to be equal to, and this one's enemy 2, dead equals 1. This one needs to be 1 also. And then we do this and that. And alright, those are like that. We'll make a group. We'll put this and this and this in the group. We'll move the group to here. And now it happens after everything, like it should have in the first place. What's at the end of this? Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Let's close that down then. This one, nothing in that one. We'll close it down. So this one has that, but it's in the wrong spot. Interesting. Alright, so equal, so that's fine, but we also need a if enemy 3 is dead. Because this is a enemy count 3 battle. So we'll do if variable value and enemy 3 dead equals 1. And then we'll throw this in here. Alright. Equals 2 is dead, 3 is dead, and 1 is dead. It doesn't matter what order as long as they're all dead. And they are. So we'll make a group. We'll put this in there and this in there. And then we'll drag the group outside of that so it happens regardless of how much health they have. If they're all dead, then that's what we want. And then we'll do the same thing here for 4. This is fine, this is fine. Close that, close that. Alright, so this one we'll do a variable value compare enemy 4 set to 1, throw this in there and this in there. So enemy 1 dead equals enemy 2 dead, enemy 3 dead, enemy 4 dead. That looks good. We'll make the group. We'll throw that in there, throw that there, and put that outside of this conditional. And that should fix that. Alright, now let's check fight scene 1, because it likely has the same issues. It's interesting though, I thought I had fixed this, and like I tried, but I didn't fully fix it, so that sucks. What is this? Oh, attack missed. We don't need that. But we do want these. Oh, we don't want 1, but we want 2. So that one is fine. We'll close that. So this should happen outside of this. Oh, we want the weight too. All right, so we'll do if variable value compare, and then enemy 2 dead equals 1. Then we'll change the scene, we'll do this thing. Alright, so all of that is fine. We'll make a group, throw it in there, and that one too, and then we'll drag this out of the conditional. And there, now it happens regardless of the health. And then this is there. Alright, so end fight doesn't need to happen there. It doesn't hurt that it does either, so we'll just leave it. That's again, end fight is happening there when it doesn't need to, but it looks fine. But we definitely want it to happen on all three of them. And this one, one happens there too. And so that should actually work fine, even though it's not like the other ones. But just to be safe, we'll at least put one of them outside of it. So if variable value, and then enemy 3 dead equals 1. Then we'll change the scene, we'll end the fights, and everything looks okay with those. So we'll take this end fight group and we'll put it right there instead. And we can actually disable these, or just delete them so we're not confused later. Because the fight is ending there if everything is dead. These things make them dead, but it checks them every single time. Alright, so here we don't need that open, don't need that open, that's fine, this is fine, this is fine, and that's fine. Alright, so here we're doing the same thing, so we wanna do this differently. We'll do if variable compare with value, and it's enemy 4 and 1 for that, and then we want to throw these inside there. And fight. Alright, so enemy 2 is dead, enemy 1 is dead, enemy 3 is dead, enemy 4 is dead. All the enemies are dead. We'll make a group. We'll throw this in there, and this in there. And we might as well throw that in there, it doesn't really matter. And then we'll drag this out to here. Yeah, actually, let's throw this on in between so that way we know what that group is doing. But yeah, that should be good for that now. And then I think we should double check 4 before we call it a night. But yeah, this one looks fine. This one looks fine. Right? Enemy 1, enemy 2, enemy 3. Yep, those look good. Enemy 1 or enemy 2. That looks good. And then, like I said, enemy 1, when there's only one enemy, it doesn't really matter. Because it's only going to happen when they die. As long as it has the give XP, which it always does, so. Alright, so yeah, this one's fine too. Okay, let's save the game. Because I'm pretty sure we just fixed another bug. There's a wild C dot in chat if you play the Pokemon game. And we are going to wrap up because it is past my bedtime. It's 12:17, or at least past my end stream time. I'm trying not to stay up too late. I have this tendency to just like keep going once I'm like in the flow, and then my sleep schedule goes nuts, and then I'll start being antisocial because no one will be awake, and then I'll end up just keep doing that until all of a sudden my sleep schedule is back to normal, and then it won't be, and then it will be, and then it won't be, and eventually I'm gonna need to do something during the day, and I won't be able to because it won't be the day while I'm awake. So yeah. Night, thank you, Legendary Cerberus, I appreciate that, and I hope you have a wonderful night as well. And I definitely appreciate everyone hanging out and lurking and just being awesome. You know, I'm super grateful for everyone in the community. Cyphex, thanks for the raid, I appreciate that. Dusty for the follow, and yeah, Gabe Arts 4 followed me yesterday too after we raided them. So let's see if we can't find someone new to raid again, and if not, I'm sure we got people that we can raid. So let's do a quick search for pixel artists, because I've almost given up searching for GB Studio. Well, there's Pio. Pio is streaming, and they've been hanging out. They've raided us. Kixie with the raid message, thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Kixie, and thank you for being here. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna raid Pio. They are closing in on affiliate, if not already affiliate. Oh, almost dropped the controller. And it looks like they're doing art fight. And they also say free commissions if it seems fun. They just reached 50 followers. They're at 52. And they've got a cute skeleton Grim Reaper VTuber model. So yeah, let's raid them. They've been super cool. When is the B-Day celebration? 1 week from today. So, well, technically yesterday. On Wednesday, next Wednesday. Because today is Thursday, so on the 9th is my B-Day celebration. And thank you for reminding me. Anyone, if you're interested, I am going to be doing pixel art for subs and gift subs. So like an image for a sub, and then if you do 5 gift subs, you're gonna get an animated stream avatar or an animated pixel tuber. And yeah, the pixel tuber has like 4 frames, and then the animated avatar has quite a few more frames, but they're gonna be smaller. Wait, your birthday was yesterday? No. Today is Wednesday. Well, yesterday was Wednesday. Next Wednesday is my birthday. The 9th. Today is the 3rd. Oh wow. 4th of July is tomorrow. You guys realize that? It's already Thursday and 4th of July is Friday. Not to confuse anyone. There's still a whole 24 hours before we cross over into 4th of July. But I'll be streaming here 4th of July. I don't have any plans. Fireworks aren't very exciting to me anymore. I used to like them when I was a kid. Now they just seem dangerous. I don't know. That jump game always goes in my face, and I don't know how to fix it. But yeah, thanks again everyone for hanging out. Like I said, there is a birthday celebration next week on Wednesday. I'm going to be doing a long stream, probably longer than tonight. And I don't know, I'm thinking about getting my groceries on Tuesday. So we might do a shorter stream on Tuesday, and then yeah. I forgot to get milk at the grocery store too, so maybe I'll get it even earlier than Tuesday, who knows. Not that I drink milk, but I like coconut milk, especially in my tea, and I'm about to run out, and it's very sad. And it's not like that ever goes on sale anyways, so it doesn't really matter when I go and get that. I can't believe I forgot it. You ever do that where you forget something at the grocery store? I feel like there's always like one thing that I forget. It's a big pain in the butt. Anyways, let's raid PO. I'm sure they appreciate it as long as they're still on. Sometimes they do like really short streams. But yeah, let's do that before they raid out. So we'll go. We already got the raid message. Thank you for that, Kixie. We'll do raid PO the Pioneer. Looks like that worked. Make sure you grab your raid message if you're gonna go say hi. PO's been hanging out here, so you might know them. I'm sure they appreciate the support and the viewership, and give them a follow if you haven't yet. They are up and coming, and they do pixel art, so yeah. Alright, well, thanks again, everyone. Thanks, Kixie, for staying with me so late at night. Oh, I guess it's not that late there, but thanks for everyone being so cool. I'm already getting sleepy, you can tell, because I'm not making much sense. We almost made it to 300 followers. You believe that? We are at 299 followers for my Twitch. We're almost there. So maybe tomorrow we'll make it. Excited for that. I don't know, maybe we should do something for 300 followers. I never thought about doing that, but yeah. It takes so long for me to get to like a milestone like that I don't ever think about it, but we're almost there. Anyways, we're raiding. We'll see you there. Grab your raid message. And see you later. See you tomorrow maybe. Who knows? Catch you later. Bye.
Go to the traffic